So, Tony.
Well, just a quick question. I want to know, as you may have seen the title, who is after Peter Obi's life? We need to know because Peter Obi is already, giving some clues that people are making they're asking him to do some things or they're asking him to succumb to whatever. And if he's not going to succumb, then it may even cost him his life. What are they? What offers are they making to Peter Obi? Now, Peter Obi, I want to say to you, your life is not just for you alone. Nigerians have been behind you, from north to south, east to west, and we are all angry about what is going on. So we need to know. Please, Peter Obi, reveal to us who is after your life, because you're already talking about they are threatening you or they are making offers that if you refuse, it could cost you your life. Anyone that goes or touches Peter Obi is touching not just him or his family, is touching the whole nation. That's why I'm making this call. Everybody should ask. We need to know who is after Peter Obi's life. Who is making an offer to him? Is it by force? You said you have what it takes to rule Nigeria. You have what it takes to govern the nation. Why don't you go ahead and show to us that you have what it takes? Emiloko and all the wicked people that you have surrounded yourself with. And now Peter Obi is already telling the nation that should anything happen to him, we should not relent in the fight for a new Nigeria. I want to know, who are those people after Peter Obi's life? You touch Peter Obi, there will be fire in the whole nation of Nigeria. I am from the north. We are not going to let you have your way. Enough is enough of this vandalism. You're already robbing us. You've already stolen the election. And you went to court. You told us to go to court, went to court, and then you bribed the judges and they messed up justice. There's no justice in Nigeria. And now Peter Obi is telling the world, telling Nigerians that there's an offer that is being made. And I don't know whether that's alleged, but I believe that it's not a rumor. So I'm saying, if anything touches the hair of Peter Obi, there will be fire from north to south, east to west. Then you will know that it's not only people from the southeast that are supporting Peter Obi, it's the whole nation of Nigeria. And you will know, you touch Peter Obi and you touch fire. And I want to say to you, Peter Obi, you are not just there for yourself. We know that you are a selfless person. You're there, you're prepared to even lay down your life for the people. But we don't need you to lay down your life now. People are going to lay down their lives for you, but nobody's hair will be touched. These wicked people, they are the ones that must be chased out. They don't have what it takes to govern this nation. That's why they are threatening, but we are not going to listen to their threat. Enough is enough. This robbery must stop. This wickedness must stop. This evil must stop. And so I just had to do this quick video to sound a warning to those people that are threatening Peter Obi's life. You touch him, and you know what is happening in Rivers State will be like child's play to what is about to happen in Nigeria. This is a warning. Every Nigerian, be alert. If you have any information on what is going on, what the plans are, leak them, expose them now before these charlatans, these wicked people that are there to rob this nation of that which God has blessed us with. Enough is enough. And we know nothing will happen to Peter Obi. Peace. Thank you very much. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. So you have a great evening. Love you all. Share this video with as many people as you can, because nobody is going to stand against the mandate of the people. This has gone beyond just Peter Obi. It's a fight for Nigeria to be free, to free the people from these wicked charlatans that are there, not for the interests of the people, but for their own selfish interests. Enough is enough. God bless you. Thank you. See you next time.
So yesterday, indeed, Mr. Peter Obi did the X space he was going to do, and he did it from 7 p.m. to 10:48 p.m. was when it rounded up, and it was quite a conversation. Some of it heavy, some of it emotional, some of it light, and all of that. And I think what I'll just try to do is to look at everything that he talked about and sort of like maybe just talk about those different things. And one of the things, what the very first one I'm going to talk about here is on the issue of where he's talking about if anything happens to him, if he's killed, if they do anything to him, that people should not give up, people should continue, people should not, just keep on the fight and not give up. And he also talked about the fact that he is not going anywhere. He's going to be here. He's not going to give up. So just listen to him.
Please continue. I tell people this. If you hear that anything goes wrong with me, do not join them. They will come with intimidation. They will come with fear. They will come with everything. But that will not bring change. What will bring change is that we will remain together. They will remain together. It's not that when they jail this man or kill this man, everybody runs away. I'm not going to run away. I'm in it, and I'll remain in it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's really quite heavy. And when you hear those kind of words and you're thinking, what are the things that are going on? But citizens are together on this, and if there's one thing that has really united Nigerians in a very long time, I think is the person of Mr. Peter Obi, and he's one person who has shown courage, who has been there. He's one person that is not going to. He will not. Of course, he will not going to put anybody in any, like, want anybody to shield him or anything like that. He is always someone who is courageous, who has shown to have the tenacity to stay on, and that's something that is quite commendable. And we continue to be vigilant. That's just the thing. We continue to be vigilant. We refuse to be intimidated in our own country. We refuse to be suppressed and oppressed in our own country. We know that this country belongs to every one of us, and we all have rights as citizens in this country. And so we'll stay on. We'll stay on this track. At the end of the day, die not die. Now only one die we get. And anyhow we that die come, now so that die go be. So nobody's going to live here forever. You either die hiding under your bed, or you die fighting. That's it.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. My people, how are you guys doing today? Today is Monday, 18th December 2023. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Let's do this. Let's continue from where we stopped yesterday. As you know, we are here talking about the things that's affecting you and I in our country. I appreciate every one of you right there. I will start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy New Week to you, and Merry Christmas to you and everybody listening to us right now. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Madam Origin, I can see you. Thank you very much. Abu Azi, thank you very much. Angola Emmanuel Chooks, thank you very much. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Thank you, my wonderful people. Wisdom Lucky, Stella Afini, thank you. Miracle B, Stella Imasevedo, Promise to do with it. Now God will bless every one of you. Victory all the way. Evazik Bere, I can see you as well. Messi Ayo Frankly, Ima Frankly, thank you. Nena Ogbona, thank you, my wonderful people. Rosie Ayosh, and many others. Love God is my strength. Evie Jack, Wesh, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share. I've showcased so many people already. Also, Emmanuel just coming in, Mary Forde just coming in right now, Frank Emmanuel just coming in as well. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, we're going to continue from where we stop. As you all know, that Mr. Peter Obi came out yesterday talking to Nigerians on Twitter Space, X Space. So we are going to be expatiating on our contribution on that particular meeting yesterday, because there was not enough time yesterday for us to elaborate and digest everything that Mr. Peter Obi talked about yesterday. So in case you have anything you want to talk about, yes, because it's currently trending right now, most especially the part where he's saying, I'm not afraid to die. In case anything happened to me, please don't join them. So we don't know what that means. Maybe you might be able to elaborate, expatiate on that. So the platform is yours today. I'm going to be posting out a link shortly so that anybody that want to put your voice out there today, you have the opportunity to put your voice there. So you click on the link. Let me just post out the link right now, although we still have one video to go, but I'm posting out a link now for those of you that want to join the panel today. Click on that link. I've just posted it right now, and let's talk about the things that are affecting us together. I can see Ike, Jude, thank you very much for joining us. Jude King, I can see you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. In case I didn't mention your name, it's not intentional. I appreciate every one of you. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you so much. Let's take it from here. But before that, before we move to Wiki and what is currently going on there, let's take this, because Fubara don't come out now with his own band. They don't shake Wiki now. If I say Wiki himself, as you can see right there, I'm ready for peace. Wiki now, don't they tell Fubara now say, make we kukuma your do peace, make we know where we did for his side. That the situation we'll find ourselves with that. But meanwhile, the band where Fubara take come out, the kind of music where he take come out right now, it be as it gets. Let's listen to this quickly.
Turn by turn, make you know the today buga. Humble yourself, for no one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends. SIM card is cheap, iPhone is cost. iPhone still need a SIM card. Now turn by turn, make you know the today buga. Make you know the today buga. For no one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends. Turn by turn, make you know the today buga. Humble yourself, for no one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends. SIM card is cheap, iPhone is cost. iPhone still need a SIM card. Now turn by turn, make you know the today buga. No one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends. Turn by turn, make you know the today buga. Humble yourself, for no one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends. SIM card is cheap, iPhone is cost. iPhone still need a SIM card. Now turn by turn, make you know the today buga. No one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends.
Not be smart, be like say Fubara now they gather some wings right now. People don't they tell her now, say nothing they happen. If we can shake you, shake them back. The people are with you. Okay, let's see how it goes, because this godfatherism fight where they go on across the whole country, it be as it get. Now know what they happen for Lagos. Now know what Obaseki they try to do for those states right now. Now know what first happened in the past between Oshomole and Obaseki and many other states. So my people, let's continue to do what we are doing here to showcase it to you. It's now up to you to take your own decision on the right thing to do. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see Mone Ferreira just coming in. Thank you very much. Washington Omoriga, I can see right there. Pacha Nofe, my dear sister, I can see right there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Press on that like button. It's very, very important to us. Press on the $sign as well. Buy us a coffee. Encourage what we do here. I appreciate every one of you. I can see Brenda, or you're trying to join us, but your device is not turned on. I can't accept you in. You need to turn on your device. It means, I think it's your audio that you need to activate so that you enable us to accept you into the broadcast. All right. Okay. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly listen to this. Then we take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Ade Dobo, good evening to you. Victor the Way, and many others.
As the political crisis continues to rock Rivers State, the governor of the state, Sim Fubara, appears to have adopted a trend of his predecessor, FCT Minister Nyesom Wike, by having a live band accompany him at public functions during the flag-off of a 20,000 housing unit project for low-income earners in Ikwera local government area. A live band belted out a song with the lyrics, Day or day, which means stay on your lane, to cap off the governor's speech. Let's take a look.
I assure you we will continue to protect your interests and do what is right before man and God for the interests of our dear state. Thank you, and may God bless every one of you.
Nobody worry, nobody worry, nobody. Day, day, by day. Nobody worry, nobody. Day, by day.
In the meantime, though, lawmaker representing Akuku Asari Toru Federal Constituency at the House of Representatives, Boma Goodhead, along with other protesters over the weekend in an apparent dare, one weekend not to return to the state he governed for 8 years. Goodhead also called on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to call the former governor to order, vowing never to fold their hands and watch him take over the state.
Contrary to the belief of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that wicked delivered River State to him. Yes. Even the wicked failed in his unit. Yes, you know. He failed in his work. Yes. And he failed in his LG. Yes. This is also a man that was the director of Federal Inland Revenue and was cutting away 9 billion out of the 15 billion generated revenue of River State people every month. Please tell him to return these funds back. This is one individual that has kept the state as if it's his private enterprise. And at the end of the day, he goes about bragging that the federal government is in his pocket, the judiciary is in his pocket, the presidency is in his pocket, the chief of staff is in his pocket, the security agencies are in his pocket. But let us tell him that River State cannot be in his pocket. But let me also tell President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the people of Nigeria that this man yesterday is a 1 weekend lies in advance. He's a serial liar, he's a demonic liar, he's a pathological liar. He's someone that is not consistent with anything, only with lies.
Strong allegations. Well, the minister, despite the threats, returned to River State over the weekend to attend the funeral. He was received by a crowd of supporters. Let's take a look.
Hello, back.
Dr. Bati, over to you.
Okay, we've made a point here again and again that River State has become a case of one day, one trouble. We don't know what is going to happen today. Now that there are allegations that a particular court judgment has been leaked by persons who had prior access before the delivery of that judgment at a federal high court in Abuja. We'll get to know what will happen. But since Friday, there have been protests, parades, demonstrations on the streets of Port Harcourt. That particular video that was shown, that's Honorable Boma Goodhead,
yes,
of the Federal House of Representatives representing Asari Toru constituency. He and Honorable Abiante Abaji, organized that protest on Friday. Abiante represents Andoni Okpobonko Federal Constituency. And Honorable Boma Goodhead made a number of allegations. He was calling on the EFCC, DSS, and the police to arrest Governor Wike forthwith. He raised the issue about a certain killing in a order of a man. He raised the issue about how money paid by Shell to the tune of about $300 million suddenly disappeared before May 29. She made the allegation about how internally generated revenue up to the tune of about 9 billion naira per month, I don't know where that is coming from, is given to Governor Minister Wike, even when he's no longer governor. And she had threatened that Wike must not come to town. But Wike, of course, went to town on Saturday, supported by Lokobiri and others, to attend the funeral. And you could see him at his residence. What that shows is that, well, no matter how big the political crisis may be, there will still be some people who will come and say, oh, you are still our guy. You know, psychophancy is a big thing in politics. We just dealt with one. Mr. Okechukwu, who came here and was talking about Buharism. So there's always, you know, somebody who will come and pay homage and bootlick. But what is important in the case of Rivers is that finally we have seen people speaking up. Over the weekend, Rivers elders also spoke up. Chief Rufus Ada-George was there. Admiral Babeni was there. Ankyo Briggs and a number of other people were also saying Wike should allow Fubara to govern. And then earlier on, we saw the Ijaw National Congress led by his President Okaba, saying that, look, if Wike does not leave Fubara alone, there will be fire in Rivers, and that Ijaw people are not scared because it looks like Fubara is the second Ijaw person to be governor in that state. So it's taking a big ethnic dimension. The allegations by Boma Goodhead, well, you who alleges must prove.
Yes. So
I hope that Minister Wike himself will take those allegations seriously. If he thinks that he has been defamed, he's a lawyer, he knows what to do. But what I find funny in all of this is that Governor Fubara, I don't know what game he's playing, really. Okay, he has his own band now. Day, your day, I go day, my day. Nobody worry, nobody. You know, what kind of pacifist, you know, really bad, cowardly kind of attitude has he been putting up? Other people are fighting for him. He doesn't have enough strength to stand. So
you don't think he's emulating his predecessor there? I mean, isn't he like
no? If it was Wike would have gone to demolish the person's residence, but Wike's house is still standing. Fubara, has demolished the House of Assembly. If it was Wike will go and demolish his house. You know, the elders of Rivers State, when they held the meeting, in their first paragraph, they said they invited Fubara to come and talk to them. He is not talking to them. And these are the people supporting him. The leaders of the PDP in Rivers State, they said they are waiting for Fubara to come and meet them and say, okay, support me. He's not going there. So he's saying, a day, my day, a day, my day. What kind of kindergarten politics is
Are you going to day your day right now? I mean, you saw Wike there. He came there. He, went for the funeral. I even heard that he was there on Sunday, paying respect to traditional rulers in Rivers State. I mean, how dare you dare Wike? That's what people are saying.
No, so, I mean, at first, Boma Goodhead does not have the right to say Wike should not come to the States. He's still a citizen of the country, former governor. He has a right to move anywhere. Where there's freedom of movement, all right? But the other part that is interesting is, you see, when you have two gladiators fight, it is the people of Rivers State that are suffering.
Yes.
So who is caring for the Rivers people? Today, with all of this fight between Wike and Fubara, Rivers State has very high level of youth restiveness and unemployment, occasioned by the fact that there are no jobs in Rivers. Companies have left and things like that, and we're not creating new ones. So who is speaking for the average River people? Like Dr. Abati said, it's just a parade of sycophants. Wike used to have his own band back in the day that sang, never, if he didn't day, he didn't day. Now it's day your day. There's always a day. Day. Oh. In all of this, the people are suffering.
Absolutely.
For Dr. Abati, yes, you said Fubara is not frontal enough. I think even Wike himself knows that Fubara is frontal. A man that can bring down the whole National Assembly. The man has bolo in his head.
If it was Wike would have demolished Fubara's
No,
house.
Dr. Abati, wait now. As he is too now, if he can bring down national, it's a dress rehearsal to a lot of things. All of a sudden, you have seen that all the wicked loyalists have resigned for Fubara's camp. Do you know what instigated the resignation? So, Fubara too is not as cool as people are parading him to be. He's playing the long game. It's when the thing happened, you will start seeing it. So you can't preempt anybody. In all of this too, he's trying to draw the people close to him. But the question I keep asking is, in all of this, hope after this fight, Fubara too will not want to be a dictator unto himself and in Rivers State. Because that's how they all started. If you hear the words of Nyesom Wike many years ago, almost saint-like, he could do no wrong. Everybody was fighting for him
Yes, we've seen those videos online.
But all of a sudden, what changed him?
The woman said that Wike lies in advance.
No, she can say anything she wants to say now because the going is tough. See, all what the Boma Goodhead are doing is, anybody that starts with Fubara now probably have a stake in the fight and all of that. So that's what they are doing. It's not, if the tables turn tomorrow, they will turn the table. It was not a commissioner that came here and maligned Governor Aiyedatiwa now. I'm sure probably if you call her today, as Governor Aiyedatiwa is in charge now, she will say she didn't say that. So if you listen to the words of people when there's a fight, then you will never hear the true story of things.
All right.
All we want them to do is to ensure that Rivers State works.
Absolutely.
But we are still counting the scores in this fight.
Absolutely. Well,
all right, guys. Thank you very much. I'll stop it right there. But I have another video that I quickly want you guys to listen to on channels. You know, this one is coming from APC Chieftain, you know, who is saying that this is not the country we want. APC Chieftain reviewed Tinubu's performance. So I'd like us to quickly listen to this particular video here. Then I'll take some articles that will take you from here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us.
You know, to a large extent, what you had won previously seems, a lot of it seems to resonate with what Professor Jiga was talking about there, that if we don't do the right things from now to 2027, it may just be bleak. He just spoke about the challenges we face, how he thinks that we are a failing state. But you, about 3 days ago or thereabout, had said that APC, your party, may lose power in 2027 if they don't do the right things. Because you also did say it appears as though they are very comfortable. They seem to think that they can do anything and get away with it. What gives you this impression, though? Have you noticed?
Thanks very much for the opportunity. I think it is important to emphasize the issue. The critical challenge facing us as a nation is to make our democracy work. After 24 years of uninterrupted democracy, we seem to be stuck in one place. Citizens are not happy with leaders. Expectations of citizens are not being met. We've gone full cycle. After 2011 election, 2012, 2013, we created excitement by proving that PDP has failed. Citizens believe in us as a party when APC came about. And they gave us that confidence. For the first time, we had an election that was not in dispute. The sitting president who lost the election conceded defeat even before the votes were, the final collation were done. Now, unfortunately, we are not able to build on that. Listening to Professor Jega talking about issues of restructuring, these are issues for me as a party. We sat down for the first time and set up a committee under the leadership of Malam Nasir El-Rufai, came up with what we call the True Federalism Report that did justice. Unfortunately, the party failed to discuss it. And that was a report which, before we even adopted it as a committee, was shared with the president, shared with the party leadership, and they didn't see any problem with it. But taking it forward, we were not able to do that. So the main challenge is really how do we make our democracy work? And my view, rather than sit down and lament, is to begin to creatively think in terms of how do we engage leaders differently. This cycle We are not happy with leaders. Let's go for election, change them, and we get back to the same old mode. Leaders not doing the right thing. I don't think that is what we...
Okay, I will stop that video right there. In case you want to watch, you can go to channels. But my take on this is that, is this man fighting for the people? Because from beginning to the end, until I stopped that particular video there, the man was not fighting for the people. He was not talking about the suffering that the people are currently facing. He was talking about their selfish interests, about their party, about their... I don't understand. You know, although they are from the same party, the same satanic APC, blaming Tinubu, saying that this is not the kind of country that we want. It's not the kind of country that we want is because the people are suffering or because the party are divided. I don't understand. You know, maybe some of you might be able to take us through on that particular video later on, because a lot of people were sending it to me. For me, I watched it. All I can see there was selfish interest, but meanwhile, I would like us to quickly take on this reaction here so that we can start talking. I already have a couple of people here with me already. So before that, as you all can see, I'll recapitulate back on this again. I have been getting mind-blowing offer for which I said no, and because I said no, the threat I'm getting is frightening. I'm not afraid to die. I have made my impact. I'm not going to do the wrong thing because of my condition. I will always be on the right path. That's Mr. Peter Obi. That is coming from Parallel Facts. That was what Mr. Peter Obi said yesterday. But people have reacted, so I brought some reactions here before we take reactions from our own platform as well. CJ is saying, this is the most difficult time for Paul. We, the obedient, need to shield him. He has to be protected. He has to be protected. By who? Anyway, I'm asking that. Maybe some of you might know that, but let's see. Justice is saying, Ma has overflowing loads of integrity. Let them keep their presidency for criminals and crooks. It is either we have a clean man of integrity in to fix that country, or the citizens will wallow in penury. The choice is for Nigerians. Yes, that is coming from Justice. While I have another person here from Valentina, she's saying, moral lessons, always choose the right path. Okay, not everybody will learn that though. Some people choose what will be beneficial to them now, not for any other thing. But meanwhile, we have Paul Samson saying, he tagged Mr. Peter Obi, it is admirable to see that you are standing your ground and not giving in to pressure or threats. Even if the offers are tempting, your commitment to doing the right thing despite your condition is commendable. It is important to stay true to your values and principles. Because we have one life to live. Yes, that's one of the things I talk about every day. Shiz Jose Ike said, I heard the emotions in his voice as he spoke. Yeah, me too. Yesterday, I noticed that. Yes. Why we have Okmanashi Suleiman. Peter Obi is our own Donald Trump in Nigeria. Trump is going back to the White House next year, and by 2027, Peter Obi is the next president of Nigeria, with Mahmoud in power, right? Okay, I don't know, but I don't want to say anything to that. But let me take another person right here. Jumbo is saying, we all stand by Peter Obi. He is so real and genuine. Of course, he is. Amaka E say, these politicians have never experienced anything like what is happening right now. If not for Peter Obi, everyone for don't enter house. is the only man still giving everybody hope right now in Nigeria. We need to be realistic, or rather, we need to be true to ourselves. Why we have another person here, Noso Anayo. Noso Anayo is saying, one moment, guys. Okay. There should be a press release from Obedient Movement and the Labour Party over threat on Peter Obi's life. We should not take this lightly. Obi only gave us a hint. We should let them know what awaits them if they dare try to harm him. Let's move on anyway. We have Pinkin Beddings saying, God will continue to strengthen and protect you always, sir. We love you, sir. At Peter Obi. While we have Deborah, corrupt APC politicians leave Peter Obi alone. If not, it will lead to war. APC stole Peter Obi's mandate. Judiciary stole Peter Obi's mandate. INEC stole Peter Obi's mandate. Leave Peter Obi alone. Wow. People are reacting here. We have another person here from Okeshuku Matthias. It is clear from Peter Obi's statement that Nigerians are dealing with a leadership that is not Nigerian. In other words, the people at corridors of power today are not patriotic, non-nationalist, hence the wastage, profligacy, and sense of I don't care, they must go away. While I have the last person right here. UC Maxwell. How are you, UC Maxwell and IBDs? Saying that Peter Obi, when asked to react to the comment of Godswill Akpabio about his election, said, unquote, the Senate president is an uncommon person. I don't deal with uncommon people. I deal with common people. When uncommon people talk, common people keep quiet. Okay? All right. My people, thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I would like us to start talking right now. I'm going to post out a link again for those of you that want to join us. I think it's the best time for you to come in. We only have about 4 of us here. We are not much today right now, but if you want to join us, click on the link. I'm posting it for the second time. I believe it's going to be the last time as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike, for joining us today, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel. Please unmute yourself, sir. Talk to us. Thank you.
Hey, my brother. God bless you.
You have something playing on your background, sir.
Yeah, I turned it off. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Ike, please hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me come back to you. I forgot that somebody's already on the phone. I apologize for that. Okay,
No
Madam Origin, thank you very much for your time with us. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you,
everyone. I just need to get my voice up. Is down. When it's down, it's a lot of. I greet everyone, please. I greet everyone. It's been an emotional roller coaster since yesterday. All well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, people of goodwill. Niger Watch Nation, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists, all intellectuals, all the ninjas, please listen to me. Mr. Niger Watch, I thank you. Thank you for this candle you're holding. You don't know what it means. You don't know what this means to the people who are hurting. Yesterday, P.O. spoke. I think and I believe the world has heard, and his enemies have heard that we have heard their plots and their plans. I'm going to streamline my submission today on the so-called Ohaneze Ndigbo. Why I'm saying this is because one of them spoke. I may have an idea why he came out to speak. His name, I guess he says the National Publicity Secretary, Chidozie Alex Ogbonnaya. Mr. Alex Ogbonnaya. Listen. You see, you said something that made me want to talk today. You said that you mentioned the man's name, Okechukwu Isiguzoro. You said he is a one-man squad. No, he said he's a one-man riot squad. He said he does not have the mandate of the Igbos. He said he does not have anything. I'm paraphrasing as well as quoting your words. You said also that he does not have he can't, he doesn't have all the, AKA executives, the AKA the big wigs. That means the people with the money. Igbos cannot be, but you said it, you said Igbos are Republicans. And you said again that the Ohaneze Igbo you stand for, you represent, that you stay on the neutral. Go and listen again to what you spoke on News Central. He said that you stay on the neutral. You are on the neutral. And I am bringing this to you. You were on the neutral when Mr. Peter Obi was running for presidency. I never saw any of you coming out like other elders in other lands. I want to challenge you. If you supported Mr. Peter Obi, come and speak. You see, they are threatening his life. You said again, I'll continue to paraphrase what you said. Now you are coming up saying that you and Nnamdi Kanu, you and Nnamdi Kanu, from where to where? From where to where, I ask you? You said a few lies when you were talking about what Nnamdi Kanu stands for. Go and you people made us, a few of us, start researching. For the first time, I started listening to what Nnamdi Kanu said and what other he said. He was for one Nigeria. He was for the people. He was for the hurting people. He held a protest in London for the Northerners. So Nnamdi Kanu was not against the people. When they refused, he said, if you can't do the right thing, let my people go. And where were you? Now you're trying to support. All I'm telling you today is whoever and however you are saying this, let nothing happen to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Let nothing. If you people know where you do all that your meeting, you are standing with the face of, what have you done with the Imo State bomber and all of that? The Igbos are watching you. And now I speak to all those that they have told us before now, until Nigerians woke up and found out that you people have used the same thing, rhetoric, over and over again, throwing well-meaning Nigerians under the bus, the likes of Showore, the likes of Sunday Igboho, and others to mention. And I call upon them, including Samuel Ekpo. If you say you are for Biafrans, if you say you are for the well-being of the people, let nothing happen to Peter Gregory Obi. He is a bone on the neck of the evil that is happening in Nigeria. And I know well-meaning Nigerians are not going to sleep. I don't know what they will do, but let nothing happen to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. I rest it there.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thank you very much. Yeah. You see, because Mr. Peter Obi is a great leader, he was actually talking yesterday, in he was minimizing his statement. He was leaving it for you to digest it yourself. So let me take another call quickly. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
All right. Good evening to everybody in the panel. Mr. Najawat,
yes,
thank you very much for good job you are doing. I really says God will bless you and God will bless you more. Look, if anything happened to our principal, they are threatening our principal. If anything happened to him, they should get ready. They are going to kill millions of Nigerians. That he stand for us. That man stand for Nigerians. He stand for people of Nigeria, and we are standing by him. They should not let anything happen to him. If anything happen to him, believe me, they should get ready for us. They should get ready for us. Both north, south, west. That should get ready. If anything is happy, they should get federal government should get ready for us. Our principal has said yesterday, we are obedient. We should not give up. His third was that we should not give up. We should keep pushing. We should keep pushing until our principal become a president for Nigeria 2027. That's what I'm praying for. We should keep pushing. We should not give up. I have said it earlier before. We should never give up. We should keep pushing. Anything is going to take place, we should do it. 2027, we are going to stand by our principal. We are going to vote for him, and we are going to defend our vote. Mr. Najawat, thank you very much for the good job you are doing. I don't know what I said to you. I use God. God will bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you for now.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay. I think we're done with callers right now. Let me go back to the panel. I'll come back to you, callers, shortly. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Let me come to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for joining us once again. Thanks for your understanding earlier on. Please, I'd like you to talk to us, sir.
Yes, my brother. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody in the panel and those at the comment section. A blessed new week for every one of us that are alive today in the land of the living. It's a blessing that every one of us are living today. There are so many of us who went to bed last night that didn't wake up this morning. But we are grateful to God for the life He has given us. Yesterday, I was here listening. After the program, you put out the links for people to join, but emotions and so many things I couldn't be able to join for a little while yesterday because there were so many things to digest about. There are so many things that I had yesterday that triggered so many things in me, And yesterday I was so emotional that I couldn't be able to say one or two words. Even now, the first speaker who called on the phone was speaking. The same emotions, came back. Yesterday was a landmark of conversation that will remain a test of time. That everybody that listened to what Mr. Peter Obi said yesterday should record it in the book of history, in the book of remembrance. Because a day shall come when we all will remember what he said yesterday. The words are heavy, some are emotional, some are uplifting, some are encouraging, some are hopeful, some are fearful. It's a combination of everything, my brother. Like as he said, he was restraining himself from making some certain comments. Like as he said, allowing it for Nigerians and the world to digest every word he said yesterday, and for us to digest it and make whatever we make out of it. But it was heavy. For him to come out yesterday to be in a position to make this public or openly that these monsters, this criminal gang set up called Nigeria, they are after his life. For him to have come out yesterday to say this, Nigerians, we should be very prayerful for our principal. But as I want to thank him for his courageous, stand yesterday to make this public. For us to know, for Nigerians to know. It was heavy, my brother. It was a heavy words that he used yesterday. And but also he lifted me up. He encouraged me. And he made me to have hope. And he made me again to believe that new Nigeria is possible in my time. And for me personally, I will not relent. I will continue to do the little that I can to make sure that we have a new Nigeria in our time. On December 12th, I was 61. I celebrated my birthday on December 12th. And when I had the interview of Mr. Peter Obi yesterday, I felt like a man of 25. I was reassured that I'm going to live to see a better Nigeria for myself, for my children, and for my grandchildren. Like our respected brother Goro was talking this morning. Nigerian politicians, the criminal gang Nigerian politicians should know that Peter Obi has become an icon, not only in this country, but around the world. Peter Obi is the living Mandela of our time. Those people should be treading very carefully. We have been preaching one Nigeria for a very long time. So Peter Obi, my prayer is nothing happens to him, and nothing happens to any of us who are doing everything humanly possible for a new Nigeria. But I want to remind them that if a jot of hair, a single hair from Mr. Peter Obi fall, not bear that he went on a barber to barb his hair, they will see that Peter Obi is a spirit living in the minds of every Nigerian. Whether you are APC, whether you are PDP, whether you whatever, you believe in politics, you don't believe in politics. They will see and they will know that this country called Nigeria, that Nigerian people are ready for a very long time. But Nigerians are waiting for something to tip off, something that is going to open that can of wine. You know, when you open a wine, the way it used to make boom, Nigerians are waiting for that boom from opening a bottle of wine. These people who feel that by threat, by fear, by intimidation, by imprisonment, by killing, by kidnapping, by disappearance, that we are going to leave Nigeria for them so that they have already run it over, but they want to continue to run it over with their children, with their friends, and with their colleagues. But Peter Obi have said no. And we are standing solidly behind it, and we are saying no. They have run over Nigeria for enough. And we have taken a lot of their nonsense. We have taken a lot of their bullshit. If anything happens to that man, the citizens, because it has gone beyond him. You know, they say when one person cook food for a lot of people, they will finish that food. But when a lot of people cook food for one person, they cannot be able to finish it. So I think that they are listening. They listened yesterday. They have been listening, but they listened yesterday. And some of their people, they listened yesterday. And they know that the eyes of Nigeria, the ears of Nigerians are on the ground. The eyes of Nigerians are wide open. That nothing happened to our principle. That we shall continue to see him. And we shall continue to lead this movement in spirit and in the physical. That it will continue to be the eye, the pole that is standing for a better Nigeria. That it will continue to be the Mandela of our time. And Nigerians will live to see that there is a better Nigeria. That these people who have tied this country, tied the destiny of a lot of Nigerians, millions and millions of Nigerians, even as we are talking about the economic disaster, the economic hardship of Nigeria, the senior president is celebrating, is running with all the necessary security apparatus of the federal government, using the federal might to celebrate a 60 years birthday or 61. I celebrated my birthday 61 years on December 12th. It was a celebration I never celebrated. Because what am I celebrating? I have life, but I do not have life. I have life, my family, my friends, and Nigerians in Nigeria are suffering. People are kidnapped every day. People are killed every day. The sufferings of Nigerians are getting worse by the day. And the third most powerful man in Nigeria is celebrating a birthday. And all the Federal Resources Fund was organized to celebrate his birthday. While some students from the state, he was the governor before, were kidnapped. And up till now, they have not been found. But he's busy celebrating his birthday. This is a country we have found ourselves. But I think that our conversation yesterday with our principal for almost 4 hours. If you are a Nigerian and if you're an African, you have a conscience. If you know that there is a blood that runs in your vein, and you listened to this conversation yesterday, and before he said, no, what concerns me in Nigeria doesn't concern me. After all, I am living outside. Whatever they want to do, they have to do. My brothers and my sisters, please, you have to think twice. This country, Nigeria, we need to rescue this country from these people. We have to rescue this country from these people. I am telling you, because behind the scene, what this man is going through, I was so afraid and so emotional yesterday that I find it difficult to sleep. I find it difficult to, pick my pieces, to piece things together, to know what actually am I going to say, or what is going to be my contribution to see that a new Nigeria is possible. That even the little one that I think that I've been doing since the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi, that this time around that I'm called to do more. I am called to sacrifice more. I am called to make sure that our children and our grandchildren and the children unborn, that they should have a better country. I am called that even in this 61 years old, that I have hope that I am hopeful that I will live to see a better Nigeria, a new Nigeria where me and you will be equal, where we'll be citizens of a country, where we will have respect, where I can decide to travel with Nigerian passport and I am respected, where the neighboring African countries will see me as the leader of the black race, the most populated black nation in the surface of the earth, where the countries in Africa will respect me as a Nigerian, as the leader of the African continent, where my word should hold and stand before other African countries. I was hopeful yesterday that our principal gave me hope. He restored and rekindled my hope and my belief that I will live to see a better Nigeria. So, those who kept quiet, because keeping quiet, you are an accomplice to the crime. Those people that have been keeping quiet, those politicians in Nigeria that are keeping quiet, those evil leaders that have been keeping quiet, giving an excuse that they don't want to say that it doesn't look tribal. What are we doing? Which kind of tribal are we talking about anymore? It has manifested in every aspect of human life. So there is nothing again that is left for you to keep quiet. Because we are at that junction where nobody should keep quiet. If you're a lover of peace, if you're a lover of better Nigeria, if you're a lover of your country, if you're a lover of your family, you're a lover of your friends, you're a lover of your neighbors, you're a lover of Nigerians. Nigerians that are respected outside the world, that are members of international community, serving the world in so many capacities. It is time for every one of us to do more, to stand up and to do more. No matter how little, that little one that we are doing, may we never surrender. May we never give them the opportunity to take over this country, the remaining few areas of Nigeria that is left. Because this fear they are driving into our lives, this intimidation that they're driving into our life, this mind of restlessness they want to drive into us, to push us to a corner so that they can be able to take over Nigeria completely. Please, Nigerians, don't give it up. Because they want us to disappear so that they can do whatever they are doing now and nobody is going to ask questions. Who could have believed that in my time that I will live to see a man standing tall, a man standing strong, a man standing with integrity and credibility, a man standing with humility and humbleness and obedience, a man standing to say, I am going to speak the truth. I am inside the system. I was in the system. I was part of the system. But I am going to, even in the midst that I was there, I was standing on integrity. I was with them, but I was standing on integrity. He said, go you and verify. It is in my time that I saw a man in the midst of millions. I saw a man. I saw a Mordecai in Nigeria. I saw the Joshuas of my time. I saw the Elijah of Nigeria. I saw the Mordecai of Nigeria. I saw the Elisha of Nigeria. And I saw the Joseph, the Joshuas and the Moses of Nigeria in the man called Mr. Peter Obi. Our God does not deal with multitude, but the few that are called, that are chosen, they shall be empowered to do mighty things and do great things that millions of people will not do. So yesterday, my brothers and sisters, it was heavy. It was emotional. And but by the grace of God, this morning that I woke up, today I'm off duty. But since morning, I have been trying to, remember everything that our principal said yesterday. And I am encouraged. I am happy. But let us be vigilant. Let us be prayerful. Remember, the Bible says, prayer without work is useless. Faith without work is useless. I am a servant of God, but I am not the servant of God who preach the gospel to please people, but I preach the gospel. I preach the gospel that you practicalize the word of God, make it to become a living word in the life of people, and put it in the practice that people will know that this is even not being preached, even don't claim to be a Christian, but this is real. So I am saying Nigerians will keep our principle in prayer, but it must be backed with an action. We shall back every prayer with action. We shall back every word with action. We shall back every of our ideas with action. Because together, we as a people can be able to realize this dream. A dream of a homeland that every Nigerian should be proud of. A homeland that you'll be proud to take your friends from other parts of the world to say, let's go to my homeland and see a place that is blessed by God. A land that is filled with milk and honey. A land that was blessed before my own generation. But just few people have turned their back against their homeland. And everybody, hundreds and millions of Nigerians are suffering. So my brother, I am grateful that you didn't give up. I am grateful to God, and I am grateful to you that upon all the challenges, upon all the obstacles, upon all the ups and downs, upon all the regrets, upon all the hope that we are shattered, you did not give up. You continue to make your platform available, where we come together to talk about a better Nigeria, to talk about how we can find a country, a good homeland, where we can always say we want to go back to see our family, to see our friends, to see our schoolmates, to see neighbors we are living together before we have the privilege to leave Nigeria. Thank you, my brother Elvis. Thank you for your sacrifices. Because you did not give up. This is why Mr. Peter Obi did not give up. Because I did not give up in my little way. This is why Mr. Peter Obi is still standing. And that is why he's still begging. If we decide to give up, we have given them Nigeria totally. That's why he said, I am kneeling down for you, Nigerians. Do not give up. They will come to you with intimidation. They will come with fear. They will come with harassment. They will come with everything so that you can abandon the space and run away. Don't you give up. If you find me tomorrow, you don't see me. Somebody should be there to carry on this fight. Never you join them. Remember that word, obedience, and Nigerians, every patriotic Nigerian around the world who listened to what our principal yesterday, or those that are still listening today, or those who had it from other channels and network around the world. He said that if even though tomorrow you wake up, I am no more here. Please, I am begging you, don't join them. Don't join them. But let us keep fighting. Let us keep this fire burning. because he's going to lead us. He's going to usher every one of us into that new Nigeria. I want to thank you, my brother, all my panelist members that have started with us for all these months. Calculate how many hours from the time that I joined your platform until this morning. How many hours, how many minutes, how many seconds that we have the privilege to spend together almost every day. You can see that our principle has made us to believe that all these sacrifices will never ever be in vain, and has told us never to give, because he is not giving up. I am not running away tomorrow, and I am not ready to give up tomorrow, because I'm into this fight. I'm into this fight, and I am going to see it through. It was a word that gladdened my heart yesterday. I am into this fight, and I am not going away. I am going to fight this fight to the end. And that's where I picked that word. And I went to bed, and I was able to sleep well. So, thank you, my brother, for all you do. Thank you for all the sacrifices you made. Thank you for the pains and the burdens you carry. Sometimes here it is hot in the platform, but at the end of the day, we are all pursuing and aspiring to only one goal: for a better country, for a better Nigeria. You can decide to remain in London for the rest of your life. You have nothing to lose. I can decide to remain in this small, beautiful island of Bonaire, which I call my home. I can remain here for the rest of my life. I have nothing to lose. So is it many of us have nothing to lose. But they said east, west, north, and south, there is no place like home.
Exactly. Thank you.
God
Thank
bless
you.
my brother.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. That was a wonderful submission right there. I want to thank you for dedicating your time for a better Nigeria as well. It's a collective effort. Using the opportunity to thank everybody that have been there, that have been to this platform, that have used their own platform, that have put in their voices out there, that have encouraged people who put their life out there for Nigeria to be better. I want to say thank you to everybody. It's a collective effort. That's why the word obedience. It's not one person, it's everybody. I will continue to urge everybody, please don't give up, because that statement or the submission, the speech from Mr. Peter Obi yesterday is a very strong one. To be honest, a very strong one. I want to urge everybody, we shouldn't be waiting for things to get spoiled before we react. Yes, please. Because I notice things like that mostly happen in Nigeria. We allow it to spoil first before everybody starts saying, I now go agree or I now go agree. But this is the time. It's just like somebody coming out to say, I need your help. You are not doing it. You are just, and I don't know. I don't know how to put it on. For me, if maybe I might be wrong, but I believe Mr. Peter Obi was crying yesterday for help. Like I said, I might be wrong. I believe he was crying for help, but he might not say it how you want to hear it.
My brother, you are not wrong. You can hear that from his voice.
It's
not, you are not wrong. Your imagination and your instinct is not wrong. So, this man is carrying a very big stone in his shoulders that he needs people to help him to lift it up.
Exactly. You cannot wait for things to get spoiled before everybody will not be saying, we not go agree, never, and all that. Please, I'm not part of that. I don't believe on that. That's why I referenced to Nnamdi Kanu yesterday. Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison today. All of you that said nothing will happen, they can't arrest him. Where are you today? Sunday Igboho was there for how many years as well? All of you that said, no, government, nothing touch, and where are you today? So to be honest, I believe we should be proactive. in anything, in life. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you once again, Mr. Ike. That was a wonderful submission once again. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. A couple of you were calling in during the time of Mr. Ike were passing his submission. Unfortunately, I can't stop my panelists from talking, while you are calling in. So if you want to call in, and this is the best time, I'm calling my next panelist right now to speak to us. But unfortunately, some of you call in immediately. My panelists start talking. I'll start receiving calls. I don't know if some people are watching like few minutes late, or I don't know, because if you are listening to us live, that's why we call it live. You should know the best time to call in. Thank you very much. I want everybody to understand that I'm not deliberately ignoring anybody's calls. I appreciate you all. Then I have my dear sister joining us today. She have always, in fact, I know she's disappointed over everything anyway, because these are one of the people, all of us struggle for this whole thing, and a lot of people are already disappointed. A lot of people are fed up, and all that. So I believe she's one of the people that's already fed up about this Nigeria thing. Yes, Connor, my dear sister, thank you very much for joining us today. Please talk to us.
Hey, greetings, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Greetings to everyone. Good to be here again.
Hey, my sister
Just
Moya, I greet you. A long time.
long time, sir. Greetings, sir. So good to hear your voice. Thank you for that great submission that you made. It was such a powerful one. Thank you so much. Mr. Elvis, point of correction, give up on what
Yeah.
exactly? I don't understand what they talk. Who they give up on what? I know
With
they say something, I dey hear you, they say something, give up, and then my sister in the same sentence. I don't understand. Can you join it together for me, please?
Giving up on Nigeria, this situation of Nigeria is a lot of people have given up, to be honest.
Yeah, why I want give up? Now my ancestral home. How?
I
I
like
can be
that.
tired. I can be overwhelmed, right? If I dey tired, if I dey over, I get my own platform too. I dey make noise every time I get a chance. I
That
can't
is
give
a
up.
good thing.
I'm
Please, nobody
I'm
should give up,
I
please.
cannot give up because it's my ancestral home. People don't understand what it means to say somebody. When your ancestral home is gone, that's when you won't even understand it yet.
Yes, Connor, do you know that 80% of obedience have given up now? 80. That's a lot of margin.
Now they sabi.
You see,
Because guess
80%.
what? All of us not fit be the same. All of us cannot be the
Me, I'm
same.
here. I'm here every day. So
Exactly. As long as you're here and there are people who are listening to you, there are people who are listening and never comment, never calling, but they listen.
no,
There are
you are right.
people
On that one, you are right. Today now
exactly,
we have about 400 people watching us, and so yeah,
you
I
understand?
support on that. Yeah.
Exactly. And there are people who the whole thing is overwhelming to them. And it's so overwhelming because Nigerians, we don't there's no break. Every day you wake up is another thing, is another thing, is another thing. It's overwhelming. So people need to take care of their mental health. Go take a break, come back. But the truth is, once you're in Nigeria, you're in Nigeria for life. I had there's a comedian I know here. His name is Godfrey. I listen to him sometimes. The guy was born here. His parents are from Imo State, I think. Yeah, they're from Imo State. He was born here. The parents came during the Biafran War. They fled to the US. But the dad was a teacher in Chicago, one of the best top teachers in Chicago at the time. Now, the guy came up as a comedian. He just recently visited Nigeria. The guy has been thinking of how to go when he's going to go to Nigeria. He's been talking, eventually made it to Nigeria. Excited, excited that, hey, I have finally gone to my ancestral home. Those of you that said I'm not Nigerian, here I am, he was so excited. What am I saying? You see this fight when we fight, we are not fighting it for ourselves. To be honest with you, we are not fighting it for ourselves. We are fighting it for children yet unborn. We are fighting it to preserve our ancestral, our lineage. People don't understand. People don't get it. Even the ones that are supporting this dysfunction, They don't understand what we're fighting. This fight is bigger than all of us. I was very happy to hear my president yesterday, the people's president. I was excited. It was like a party for me, right? The only thing I've come to say today that is heavy on my heart, and I've come to add my voice to those of thousands of people that have also echoed it. And you read some of the tweets today. Nothing should happen to my president. Nothing must happen to that man. You see, they think that it's just going to be every time they want the small thing happen, they go tag them iPod. Small thing happen, iPod. It go shock them. This is not just mouth. This man has been the one calming everybody down. Now, if God, me no even make anything happen, so I don't even want to use my mouth to talk, do example, to put anything out there in the atmosphere. No, I don't want to. Not, you see this man, he's precious to us. Now, like egg, like the man. In case they don't know, me can shout am, for your platform, make them know. Say, you see this one, they thief, they snatch, they grab, they run away. Judiciary, executive, legislator, they thief everything. The man said, no problem. My people, calm down. He not antagonize, he not quarrel, he not fight, he not shout, he not make noise. If they do, they go, je. Even when he was talking yesterday, he said even when he tried to go and see the people that they bombed by mistake, people were avoiding him. They didn't want to be seen with him. Even to go and visit, they were they made it difficult for him because they don't want to be seen with him, because they don't want to be a target. Una dey hear? We don't know half of what this man is going through. I am glad that he dropped clues that it's not a threat to his life. They were palm color people, outside people, they come and say, oh yeah, let's negotiate so that because in my country now I want to share like akara, my country. This is a man who his intentions are so pure. Things that are happening to that he's experiencing this election circle, I'm sure it's been mind-blowing for him. And I'm so happy that he's writing a book, because I'll be the first in line to buy that book. There's so much this man has to tell us. There is so much. This man is the eye of the people, the nose of the people, the hands and the feet of the people, of the good people of Nigeria. We are not in the 1940s, 50s, 100s, when they go, don't carry our prophets, don't buy them like that, no questions asked. They do Sankara, nobody shouts. They do, what do they call them? They lock Mandela up, even though, okay, there's some questions about that one. But we have some, most of these leaders are not coming to my head now. They buy a lot of our good African leaders. We fold hands because a lot of it had to do with ignorance, and a lot of it had to do with gluttony and greed. You see this one, Peter Obi, may they not try yam. They should not. If they, when they go say they go nest big, you go touch nest, where nest they do their honey or whatever, you can't go poke am. Hey, it will not just be iPod, but iPod voice go silent it go quiet for this one. People will come from the north, from the south, from the east, from even the same west. When they talk, say we are all, they go bow. See, this thing not be as they want, make it be, not be, it go be. This one not go be a thing of and a man they make, they are begging, and so she rake, they rake. It not go be the same. It not go be the same. A word is enough for the wise. You see this Peter Obi, now meat when they know they fit you. More na just leave am. Any local people, APC, minions, Bala Blues, You see Peter Obi, Mona Joe leave that man, Joe leave van. That bone when be for una throat, now it go continue to be. As soon as say una rule now, who they hold una? E no follow una drag. 7 months, una don't take Nigeria back 200 years. 2 freaking 100 years. Una don't take her back. Una don't thief money 45 billion, 3 billion, 33 trillion, everything. Una don't dey thief. All of us now with a look una. With the atrocities when they go for Nigeria, everybody fold hand with a look una. Una don't thief. Me, I even want more thief everything finish. Because I think at this stage it's even better for us to start afresh. Una thief with all the thief one at the thief, you know, they show for my body. With all the expensive things one at the bag, the food one at the chop, you know, they show. Una still be like bottom of pots. Nothing good looks good on you people. With the yacht one at back, you know, go follow. Your so-called bala blue one on post, he go outside, he be like house boy even good. He be like all those people that they pack the garbage man. You know, they both talk to a fellow, he claims saying he be president of the country, of the Ronu nation country. You know they feel associate with other presidents. He be like rag in the midst of global leaders. He be like rag. Nothing, no charisma. It's like zero. So they walk around. They not even notice him. You see this Peter Obi, our president, the one we vote for, the one we support, the one we dey back like Iroko tree. Nothing must happen to him. Una fit do gali, do anything una like, but you see that man, una not touch him. He go do una like film trick. Not be everybody, not be that day. You see, this is 2023. We are going into 2024. No longer will people fold their hand and will buy their profits. Hey, it not go happen. It will not happen. People will not sabi buy before they go learn now because of this man. More than not saying a game of chess. Now they do before. Una buy a Funshaw Williams for Lagos. Una just sweep them under the carpet. Nobody talk anything. Name all the leaders, good people that want to do good things. Wanna come out, sniff life, come out for their body. You see this Peter Obi, this man go reach 100 years. He go live to his heart's desire. You see this new Nigeria, this man go experience am. Make una leave Peter the Rock Obi. Anything wanna like, wanna do. But you see in life, not be getting life again. Like over millions of people add to that man's life. Any attempt or group of attempts to touch the small hair, make the man you come out when they say something do in eye or something one hair fall come off for a body. Una the whole of Nigeria una go get her to contend with. Una see that gari one they do. Una go see everywhere go full to be a sea of people coming for each and every one of you. Let this, you bet, if you know what is good for you, leave him alone to continue to remain the bond in your necks. We are getting into 2024. Do not touch Peter Obi. Do not touch his family. Do not touch and make that tea. Because you know go simple for now. This will not be meat when they handle anyhow. You can't. This man has millions of people behind him. You touch him, you touch millions of people. Not just from a section, not just from a region, from the entire country. People there you don't even know that are Nigerians in communities. This man, you don't know how much he has affected and touched the lives of people. Now that message, now see make I can't talk loud. Make una not talk say una not here. Because you go do una like film trip, because na so buy now na sabi, as if una no go buy one day too. Una go buy sudden buy, now una go dey buy. Una never know wetin dey in front of una. If una want to fight, una dey fight each other. Una leave Peter Obi alone. I rest.
Wow, thank you very much, Hamoyeskona. Thanks for that wonderful submission. May God bless you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I have somebody on the phone, Mother Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. Mother Deborah, are you there?
Compliments of the season.
Okay,
yeah,
thank you.
Good evening.
Thank you, ma.
Nigeria Watch. And good evening to everyone. I just want to thank you for the good work that you're doing. I actually listened to Peter Obi's speech, and there's a lot, although he didn't really say it directly, but he's just giving us a preview into what he has been going through and what they're trying to do. It's not surprising to me because I expect that from those people, this APC government. I'm not surprised. They're capable of doing anything to sustain, to remain in power. And of course, they see him as a threat. They have tried every means possible. Look at what they are doing to Nnamdi Kanu. They've kept him. They have no intention of releasing him. They have no intention of releasing him. And that's the same thing they try to look for something that they will rub on Peter Obi so that they can use against him to either detain him or, but unfortunately they have not been able to get anything. So they might go the other way, like he said. I'm not surprised that they will want to do that.
Go ahead.
People are praying for him, and we all have to be vigilant. And I'm glad that Peter Obi is coming out to speak, which is very, very important. I will encourage him to once in a while come out and let people know, so that at least they know that the whole world is listening and knowing what they are planning. So I'm not surprised that this government will want to do anything just for them to hold on to power. They know that they don't have the people on their side. But I know whatever they're trying to do is not going to be sustainable. It's only a question of little time. Tinubu is struggling now. There's nothing for him to run the government. Things are getting worse. I don't know how long he will be able to hold on to. And if they think that intimidating people and continue to oppress them is going to be sustainable for long, I don't see how long that is going to last.
Okay.
So I really believe that a time will come when people will say, okay, we've had enough. Because right now, nothing is working. Tinubu does not even have anything to work with. So he's just holding on to nothing. And I don't know how long that is going to last him. So let us continue to pray for Peter Obi. And I'm glad that he's coming now to speak, because of course it's not going on their side. They must have tried to manipulate him, but I know Peter Obi will never join them. So they will look for another way. They won't stop. They will not stop. But God in heaven will deal with them. They will, something that will take their attention from Peter Obi is going to very soon.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let us pick another call quickly here. We have Law of God is my strength here with us. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Oh, thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you, Nigeria. I'm just coming in from Beckham. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone on the platform. Good afternoon, Mommy, Diaspora, everyone who is behind the scene of this Nigeria Watch that we don't see them, but they are working tirelessly. I want to say happy Christmas, happy New Year in advance, because it's not easy to put these things together, to come here and do this brokers that you do every day. So I will say thank you to you, Nigerians especially, and to your family who allowed you to do this, to reach out to us Nigerians who want to speak, who want to contribute to their country, a great country, Nigeria. If not for the corrupt politician who have just dived into our resources and they are finishing everything. Yes, yesterday I called when our principal finished speaking yesterday, and I was really down. Even up to today, when I remember, tears was still dropping. I was still in tears anyway because of all he said. One thing I wanted to pick yesterday that maybe a lot of people did not hear was when he was contesting for this Nigeria position, there were countries all over the world calling him so that they want to dive into come into his own, let me say, his own political destiny, so that they can have their own share. They want to put money, invest money into his political campaign, so that when he succeed, then they can have their share. So I just want to say this. That's to show what is happening behind the scene that we don't know. All the world power getting involved in politics of other country. They are doing their country for their country to be better, but they are coming into other people's country to want to get involved so that they can get our resources and everything, and for themselves, because they want to get everything to anybody who is in power. So we see what happened during the time of Tulumbu, how he was inaugurated, how they sent people from all over the world. So that's by one side. Why I actually called is to say this. I want to beg Nigerians who can hear my voice. I'm a woman, and I'm not a young woman. I want to beg all of you, please, don't dump your country. Don't dump your country. You only have one country. Yes, we are here. We are in America, all over the world, and you will get tired so easily. Everybody else, they've run. Nobody is even coming. I want to beg everybody that comes to Nigeria Watch, please, I'm begging, come back, because these people, that's what they want. They want us to be tired. They want us to dodge. They want us to run. They want us to chapa so that they can have the chance to dive into our resources, to push us away. We will not know what is happening. So I want to beg all of you, if you can hear me, don't look at her. Who is this woman talking? Listen, it might be the voice of God, because let me tell you, the voice of man is the voice of God. Don't be tired. Stand up again. Let us do this thing. Let us join Nigeria Watch. It does this every day. It's not easy. Come out from your bed. Come out from your seat. Come out from anywhere you are tired. You cannot be tired of your country. If Nigeria is better, it's for all of us. It's not for Nigeria Watch alone. It's not for Peter Obi alone. It's not for those who are in the front line. But for us, who they cannot see, but we can support. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. God bless you.
Thank you very much, man. The love of God is my strength. God bless you. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, callers. Let me go back to the panel again. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. Please do us a big favor by pressing on that like button. It means that our voices can go far. I appreciate you so much, Madam Luke. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thanks for coming to the panel as well. I'm very, very happy with this support, and may God bless every one of you that is listening to us. Merry Christmas to you all, my people. Thank you very much. Okay, let me call on Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's your turn to speak to us. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. I guess you watched Mr. Peter Obi yesterday.
Oh, hello, my wonderful Niger watchers. Yeah, so I watched and I was just, in fact, I don't even know my mental health was worse when I finished watching or if it was better. You know, we talk and talk, but we never know what this man is carrying on his shoulders. You know, and it's the same level of not to give up. He has never given up, and I remember it made me remember Dati Baba Ahmed. As soon as he came out, what did they do? They hit him so hard. They went to his university and shut down his law department of his school. Since that time, the man has been quiet. So you see, the impunity and the wickedness and the blackmail continues. You can never use peace to fight criminals. But what we know what we have to do, but we cannot coordinate ourselves. Nnamdi Kanu is a bargaining chip. Because as long as anything happens, that man, the man is gone. They will say it was because of the unrest. That was what happened. So there's a lot of blackmail. A lot of blackmail. We all know that the people who are behind this obedient movement are mostly the South and the Southeast. Maybe the Middle Belt. Maybe. But when it's the North and the Southwest, even though Tinubu lost Lagos, because this Southwestern, there's something about Southwest. You know, whenever the chips are down, they will follow their people. They will follow their own. So when it comes to the northern section and the southwest, count them out. So it is back to the civil war all over again. So who will lead us is my problem. We are eager, but we need a strong leader. As for Fubara and Wike, I don't have anything to say about River State. These were the people that stole Peter Obi's mandate. I don't have anything to say in that state at all. Now the Rivers people are coming out and showing all that and doing all that. Where were they when Peter Obi's mandate was stolen? When the Wike was still there? What did they do? I know people died, but there is power in numbers. When are we going to visualize these numbers and show that we mean business? My problem is leadership. Good, bad, or evil, Obi is the leader, but he's only one man. He's only one man. Who is helping this man? Even down in Nigeria where they are. So my dear Niger watchers, I am still watching and listen to what Peter Obi had to say. Unfortunately, he did not tell us anything new that we didn't know. As long as he continues to speak, his life will always be threatened. Because they've tried to bribe him, they've tried to silence him, now they're going to go outright for the jugular. If they cannot hit him like they did to Baba Ahmed, they will outright take him out. Or make it uncomfortable for him to be in this country and he will have to go on self-exile and be shouting like us here, who have not given up, but we are far away. We have not given up in spirit, but how is our physical presence? No. So the struggle continues. We will have to continue this fight either way. Mr. Niger Watch is here talking every day. We are being educated, but how do we transfer this to the ground? That is the problem. Any suggestions? I'm welcome. Can I leave where I am now to go to Nigeria and go and fight? Abba, how many of us are in the diaspora? How many people are on ground in Nigeria? So where did they say charity begins from at home? It begins from home. So if the people who are on ground, who know the nitty-gritty of this area, starting from the local government area, can't do nothing, what do you think people from abroad can do? If something happens to Peter Obi now, what will we do? We will come here and mourn, and there's nothing else we can do. Because when, like you said, Mr. Harvis, don't wait for something to spoil before we. What are we going to do? I'm asking that question. What is the plan? I'm asking. So please, my cry is for help. Because at this point, I'm at a loss. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. To be honest, even me, I don't know what to do. I don't know, but I'm only saying we shouldn't allow things to spoil before we react. Let me take this call. I'll take that speech again. Thank you very, very much, madam, for calling Money Olagbiyan. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Good evening, Oga Elvis. Good evening, my Niger Watch family. My sweet mommy, Diaspora. Good evening, ma. Thank you for everything that you do. May your children continue to sit around your table and call you blessed. I want to say a kule to everybody who have been on vacation, Oga Elvis, but I've been listening every day.
Thank you.
But I'm so sorry I'm not able to call in to continue to strengthen you and just to continue to encourage you. But I pray for you that your labor upon your father's land shall not be in vain.
Amen.
As you know, I'm a woman of hope and a woman of prayer. Me, I sit down, I just look because I see the hand of God moving in our nation, Nigeria. Our prayers are being answered. Every day I say, God, I thank you that they stole the mandate. Just like Dele Farotimi said, that Tinubu is doing us great favor by exposing those people that you think they are human beings, but we didn't know we have so many animals back there in Nigeria. So many things are unfolding and they will continue to unfold. Because like I say on this platform, my prayer is that in the camp of our enemy, everyone that does not want to see a new Nigeria that we know that is possible, there shall be confusion, there shall be error, there shall be mistake. And God of heaven will bury them 6 feet below, one after the other. Because a new Nigeria is possible. Yesterday, I listened to my principal. I was so excited. And I want to just encourage those of us that are not patient enough, because patience is a virtue. We talk down on our principal sometimes. He's too slow. He doesn't have action. That man is a man of wisdom. He says in everything, get wisdom. Yesterday, our principal spoke with wisdom. Oga Elvis, I want to pray for you again, as I always pray for you when I send those messages to you, that the Lord of heaven will continue to give you the wisdom, knowledge, understanding you need to manage this, our platform, in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen. Our principal spoke so much yesterday. They are not going to kill him. My sister Omoye, I greet you. Welcome. It's good to hear from you again. Our principal Nabonga fish, you don't hook them for truth. There's nothing they can do. And that man used wisdom to communicate yesterday to the so-called 6 million that they said voted for him. And if we don't accept that, but now everybody's eyes have opened. So people that even so-called voted for APC or whatever, they are now on our side, because Nigeria is not sweet for anybody. Okay, God bless you for those my people. Our local that you showed at the beginning, I was just cracking up and laughing. That una never see Shege. Shege Pro Max una go see. They say, now what has happened to your leke? You know, so now I'm happy that they are the ones. We that are obedient, we are not complaining. When they're casting that, they will be lifting up for us. I just want to mention some things for us as obedient family. I'm a woman of hope. Let's cross our hands and watch them hit themselves. They're going to feed themselves. Every gallows that they make, they're going to fall into it by themselves. Dele Farotimi said something on Sunday that I listened to. If you have opportunity, go and listen to that man. Something is going to begin to happen from January. People are working on the ground. And the thing that they don't know is that in every household, there is an obedience there that is exposing them. Those news that you hear, they don't know when they are talking, they think they are together, but there's one obedience somewhere that is listening that will continue to expose them. Our principal said something yesterday. He said that man is an uncommon man. The people that are ruling are common people. We are the common people. That is so much pregnant that if you begin to look at what he has said, because that man was not voted for. He stole that position. The one they have there stole the mandate, ran away and is sitting down there. Those are not common things. That is not normal life. So they are uncommon people. We people of integrity, of capacity, we are the ones that have integrity. We are the common people. So, and we are more than them. I just want us to be patient for God to unfold what he has to do through our principal. God is going to do something. He will not die. Amen. And people have been complaining. He didn't say he won. Yesterday, he pronounced it. He said, I won. Not only in Lagos, all over the place. And he did it with wisdom. He didn't do it the way Abiola did it. So don't worry, they cannot do anything about him. He needs our support. Please, I believe in prayer. God answers prayers. My beloved obedient family, let us continue to pray for this man. I am a child of God. I'm a Christian. Please soak him in the blood of Jesus. Every weapon that is fashioned against him will not prosper. Back to sender is what we are saying. At this time, there's nothing they can do. A new Nigeria is possible. Finally, before I go, Oga Elvis, I want to please beg all of us, because a new Nigeria will come. And you cannot rewind the time. You cannot fast forward. Everybody that is interested in politics now, PO said it yesterday, I am not going away. Even if you wake up, you don't see me. Don't join them. Now, as at this time, it is Labour Party. If you are interested, I've said it before, I'm going to hand on this note. Let us go and join Labour Party. Let good heads enter that place. Some people are talking about 2027. Something is going to happen. We're going to do something about the electoral law. And when they do everything, everything turns around. And Nigeria becomes what we want it to be. And you're not in any political party. How do we take control? How do we take charge? Don't let us be discouraged. We are not talking about 2026. As at that time, but PO is not going nowhere. He says he's not going nowhere, and we want to support him. And you don't belong to any local government, you don't belong to any what is it called, any party, whatever that they do back there in Nigeria. So where are you going to be? What are you going to do? Those ones that are representing us now, they are not listening to us because we don't know them. Now we want everybody to go take the form, register so that we know you. When it comes to the next thing that we want to do, we can stand as obedient as the ones that PO has given back to, or people of integrity, and stand and take back our nation. Finally, a new Nigeria is possible. Me, I just they laugh. And they chop my popcorn, they watch this comedy and this drama, this thriller where they go on.
Okay.
That's happened to our PO in the mighty name of Jesus. Thank you, everybody. I love you so
Omo
much.
Yes Corner is greeting you. Madam Omo Yes Corner is greeting you. Omo Yes Corner is greeting you.
Hey, my beautiful stare, I greet you with all my body. I should just they shoot and make you they shoot and they go. They never see anything. Their eye never see pepper. You see that bid where they me I be Yoruba woman. No? It don't they happen for them now. They don't they cause themselves, then they call the Baba. Now the cause of him people now you go kill that Baba where they there so. So we just they watch, they look. Make everybody go buy their champagne, no, they make we enjoy correct Christmas.
Thank
our
you.
PO they everywhere. The host of heaven is around our PO, nothing go happen to that. He talk and make them know say, all my people will follow me. I don't go say make them go street, but something is going on. Something is going to happen. We have gotten to the climax in Nigeria. We are the zenith of it now. Just little thing will happen, and everything is going to come our way. So I want to say thank you to everybody. I appreciate you, my panelists. I'm so sorry I've not been able to call in, but this day I say no, I must pull over and just talk and listen to everybody. Thank you. God bless you. Let us not be tired. Those of us that are tired, all my women, Martina Obasuyi and everybody, don't be tired. Let's come. Let's come back to our platform and have fun. If I don't contribute, I've been listening. When I'm working, I have my earpiece there. So please, let's keep talking. Let's keep talking. Okay. God will continue to strengthen you. I don't know what I did to YouTube. I cannot do dollar this thing, but my naira that I'm doing, JJ, I'll be doing that one. I'll send my Christmas present to you, okay?
Thank you.
Because I don't know, I
that.
cannot join membership. Say again.
I will appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. I cannot join anything. I wanted to be sending my thing the way I used to do. I don't know what you to do to my account. I can't send, I can't join membership. I can't do anything with my account. But Naira is there. So by God's grace, we shall celebrate this Christmas together. God bless you, guys. I appreciate you all the time. And thank you to your wife that has released you and every family member that has released you for us. Our labor shall not be in vain. We will continue to work hard and work hard.
Thank you.
Parliamentarians come back. Sister Rita, where are you? I've missed you because all the time you talk my mind.
Fine.
Once you talk like I said, it is well.
She will soon join us.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, man.
Yes,
thank you.
I miss her, but she speaks my mind all the time. I'm like, okay, I don't need to do no text message, nothing. Sister Rita, don't nail her for head. God bless you all.
God bless
I appreciate you. I want a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. A new Nigeria is possible. Obedience, we pin here, we go nowhere. Bye-bye.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Wow. Wow, thank you so much. I like this kind of boosts, regardless of what, we should continue to encourage ourselves. That's why I normally say on this platform, if you depend on me alone to encourage you, I need somebody that will encourage me. I'm just a human being like you. So we should be encouraging ourselves. Many of you are older than me. So if you are just thinking, okay, we are waiting for you to speak, please, not always. I'm also coming here sometimes to hear you speak, for me to learn from you. I learn from a lot of people, most especially my panelists, my callers, my commenters. Come on, we are here pushing ourselves. One thing I want to quickly say before I call on Garcia. I want to let Tinubu and APC governments, and everybody that are against Mr. Peter Obi to understand one thing. You guys supposed to be celebrating Peter Obi today. I'll tell you why shortly. You guys are supposed to be celebrating him. You're supposed to be thanking him. You're supposed to be pampering him. Do you want to know why? Peter Obi was the man that saved Nigeria to this moment. Peter Obi, that speech, everybody should calm down. When INEC ringed that election, when INEC declared Bola Ahmed Tinubu the winner, everybody was on their stand. Peter Obi tell everybody, say, sit down, calm down. That word calm down today, Peter Obi supposed to be celebrated for that. Because what was about to happen at that particular time, only God knows where Nigeria for day to day. Peter Obi stopped all. So it surprised me to see that some of you still call Peter Obi a bad man. A man that managed to stop everybody's anger. Although a lot of people are still very angry for that stopped thing today. But Mr. Peter Obi managed to stop everybody. Peter Obi calmed everybody down. Normally, in a country that works, they're supposed to be celebrating this man. But no, upon all that, they are still throwing stone at him, insulting him. What a country. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. For those of you that just joined us right now, I'd like to quickly appreciate Joy of Nazareth. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. I appreciate you. You say, man, I'm very, please, you said, man, I'm touched, very spiritual as well. Obi has shown us that a leader can be a father. Let me mute you for a bit, Augustine, and noise is coming from you. Said Peter Obi has shown us that a leader can be a father. It is so easy to see the physical Obi, but that man carry load. He could have dined with the rich, but he choose us. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I talk about. In fact, I mentioned similar thing 4 days ago. Some of you might remember here, because those of you that listen to my voice, I said we should do everything possible to always appreciate those that is standing for the people, not to lose them for the bad people. This is the similar thing that Joa is saying right now. That let me take that. I say, Obi, but that man carry load. He could have dined with the rich, but he choose to be with us. Wow, that's strong. Thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for your encouragement. Always I appreciate you. Thank you for your super chat as well. Your pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Let me call on Ogasiem to speak to us. Ogasiem, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening.
Before you
Good
drink
evening,
your
Niger.
water, before you cough, you first just leave your, just mute yourself. All these things, they make noise. Mute, drink your water, cough first, then you now unmute yourself. You know, if you unmute yourself first, you can't cough 3 times like Rufai for a rice. Then, you know.
I wish I'm up to the level of Rufai. Actually, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols, and welcome once again. Yesterday, I wasn't able to listen to Peter Obi's parallel space live, but later in the midnight. I think somebody sent it to me. I'll have to say. So in between sleeping, but I quite get the gist of what he's trying to do. To be honest with you, those interview is as much as to encourage us than for us to encourage him. Because all the questions he answered, I think anyway, he read philosophy, so I'm not really not surprised. There's no question you are going to ask him. If you feel you want to deflate his ego, the way he will turn it around, it will reflect so poorly on you for saying it. Now, I know he's not going to give up. He's asking people, don't give up on your country. He know he won the election, and being the type of man he is, the thing is, he knows more than he's saying. For whatever he says, take it as 2 or 3% out of 100. He knows more. He understands Nigeria inside out. He knows. The only thing is that he like making headline. We will dismantle this structure of criminality. You don't know the meaning. Structure of criminality. He's been around. He's a businessman. He has handled money. Been a chairman of a bank. Worked with Nigerian Stock Exchange or chairman of State Security Commission. So quite he has been exposed to the high and the mighty, and he knows what obtains. He knows where Nigerian problem is. And because he knows so much, that's why they are making it difficult for him to get in. Not that he may not put anybody in jail, but 1 week of him being in power, all the loopholes will be sealed up. Nigeria will not borrow money. He will tell you, he said, look, we are not going to borrow anything. And he will do the whole thing he has to do. And then you now know that Nigeria, there is money. But because of the fact that the likes of, all these people, they are stealing money. So they are finding it difficult to see that how can such a man, be on their side. Remember when they are asking him, he said cooperation. He said, yes, he's ready to maybe cooperate with somebody, anybody, any party, in whatever way, shape, or form, provided it's not transactional. You know the meaning of that. Now, tell me two politicians that can come together to cooperate support each other in Nigeria that the aim is not transactional. He said, provided it is not transactional. If he just to come and help the people, he's willing. Which brings me now to talking about the people, the headline you've given. I'm not afraid to die. You see, the thing about Nigeria is that those people that claim, I think, let me say it here once again, those that claim that they own Nigeria. As a person, I have always believed that there's the greatest being that oversees the universe. I don't care whether you're a Buddhist, Hindu, Muslim, Christian, that's your belief. But I believe that there is God that looks over the affairs of men. When somebody wants to equate himself to God, start to play God, know you that the end of that person is near. If Nigeria has learned anything, they've learned nothing. This year we make it exactly 30 years since June 12th. Abiola is not Peter Obi, but he was widely elected. Rather than allow the man to take his mandate, he was incarcerated, poisoned, he died. There were crises here and there. They brought up. You see, whether you like it or not, Nigeria has not recovered from June 12th. Now, 30 years later, they want to repeat it. Probably they should have asked IBB sitting in Mina to give them a lesson. Those that claim they own Nigeria, you see, let me put it this way. The traverse of Ndi Igbo in Nigeria, because everything bounds to, we are not tribal blind, like Madam Rita will say, has always been, the high point was the Civil War. After that, well, we can say just a skirmishes of, what is it called, religious riot here, you disturb people here, you do this, well, so be it. This time, Peter Obi, though an Igbo man, remains the hope of every downtrodden Nigerian, wherever you are, whether inside Nigeria or outside Nigeria. People invested so much on him. Therefore, any attempt, any wish, any plan just to touch him, just because, look at Nnamdi Kanu was only microphone he's using. He said he will destroy Nigeria with the truth. Just revelations of Nnamdi Kanu is what is putting Nigeria where they are today. That's why they are holding him, and we'll come back to that. Now, this is a man that played by the rule. Well, anyway, I feel that maybe they're just wanting to use it to scare. If anything happened to Peter Obi, that's why I'm asking that oil in Bayelsa that everybody is getting oil well. I've said it here one long time ago, and I will say it again. Somebody working in the oil industry educated me that an oil block is like the football pitch of FC Barcelona of Spain, which is the largest football field in the world. That is what they call oil block. Then an oil block contains between 20 to 30 oil wells. So in other words, football field of Barcelona contains about 20 to 30 oil wells. And for one oil well, you can drill it for the next 10 years before it finishes. One oil well. So if somebody is having a one oil block alone, containing about, let's say, give or take 25 wells, and you are drilling one oil well, say since 2013, maybe around 2023, that is when it will fit. You are going to say you have finished one. So if you multiply 10 by about 2, so which means you continue drilling it, you may not finish it in your lifetime. And for each one, when the official market is selling maybe $30 or $50 a barrel or 60, you can sell below market price, and you are earning your money in dollar without doing anything. This is the booty, this is the loot of the civil war they share to themselves. One day we bring the biography here of Edwin Clark, because when I'm saying certain things, I like to make reference so that people can come back to Niger Watch and tell me, no, CM, you said so and so. Maybe Niger Watch will play it. Then if it's wrong, I have to take correction. Edwin Clark said all the oil wells in the Niger Delta. Edwin Clark is not a man of 80, over 90 years. Former Commissioner for Education, Midwestern Region. Former Commissioner for Information, Midwestern Region. Former Minister for Information under General Yakubu Gowon. Former Senator during the Shagaret era of 1979 to 83. He was a senator representing, I think, Warrior or Southern, whatever, wherever that area. So the man is not a pushover. He said that all the oil wells is only Lulu bricks from the Niger Delta that is having an oil well. The rest belongs to people that are not from the Niger Delta, mainly from the north. Let me put it this way. So if they feel that they've gorged themselves, there's a small bird, they call them nza. If people that read things fall apart, the legs are as tiny as not toothpick is too big. Let me just say like a stapling pin. This bird overfed himself and started to challenge God to a wrestling match. Challenge his personal God to a wrestling match. When death come to carry him, he say, now the thing where people wake up belly food, they talk. You see, Nigeria, those people, they feel that they own Nigeria. They can do anything. If you tell them that this pen we are looking at is red, go to court. Supreme Court will say it's black. It has finished. You see, sometimes when people play God, that's why I'm trying to say, they feel that they've conquered Nigerians. Peter Obi, they don't know why this man sprang up. Some of us, we've given up on Nigeria, millions. But when we saw him, very clean, he won. For somebody to tell Nigerians, go and verify, if you see anything on me, I stop campaigning. People verified, and that was why people voted for him. Somebody told me. He said he didn't want to listen to the program, whether he's going to tar road from here to heaven. No. He said the moment he said, go and verify, and they verified. Nothing. He said, that's why I voted for him. Because they've never had a clean. He's not a saint, but he's not far from a saint. He's not an angel. Probably he's a brother to an angel. So with this type of situation Nigeria is, if some people could look into the spiritual realm, they would have seen that, look at the trajectory of Nigeria going down. And their Peter Obi's reputation is on the ascendancy. What does that tell them? You know, when some people feel that nothing can happen, look, something must happen. They said they've not pushed Nigerians to the wall. They will react. Probably Peter Obi is the wall. In their own interest, in their own interest. If this man is crash, you have to choose between Nnamdi Kanu and Peter Obi. There are two extremes. Peter Obi might be boiling inside, but he doesn't want to say, just smile and be using this phone. Nnamdi Kanu cannot do that. He will tell you easily, say, let the heavens fall. So Nigeria, look at Nnamdi Kanu, look at Peter Obi. People told Nnamdi Kanu, calm down, let us use Peter Obi to settle Nigeria for the good of everybody. During the war, it was Ndi they faced to exterminate. Today, the people in Benue State that fought the war are crying. The people in Plateau are crying. I remember Paul Unongo, former Minister for State Development, late Paul Unongo. He's a TV from Boku. When this thing started, probably 2015, 2016, he said, I want to be heard in one of his speeches. I want to be heard. That his area raised over 1 million soldiers that fought the Biafran war that helped to slaughter Ndibo. But they are regretting it. Today, look at what they are going through. Nigeria should learn from history. Nigeria should learn from history. All this idea that you stole somebody's mandate, you went to the court just to make sure that you look at Peter Obi as an Igbo man. Nigerians don't see him as an Igbo man. Yes, he's from Agolo, Amatutu village, Agolo town, and Ocha local government, Anambra state. Yes, that's where he's from. So he's Igbo by birth and by inclination. But Nigerians Nigerians have seen beyond that. They invested a lot of hope on him, and they feel that it's another, let's deal with him. The Supreme Court should give judgment on a case involving somebody from the Southeast. No judge from the Southeast, contrary to Nigerian's law. Because when some of us are saying, people may say, oh yeah, these people, they want... No. I want you to be logical. Come and challenge me. The Constitution said the Supreme Court will be consulted with judges from the 6 geopolitical zones. No one from the Southeast sat on that bench, and yet judgment was given. It's all Northwest and Southwest. Maybe a sprinkle of maybe one middle belt or South, maybe nothing. So when all these things are happening, they feel that we don't know. You can manipulate and manipulate and manipulate. When your time is up, your time is up. Nigeria's time is up. I have a situation here. I have a, what is it called? A WhatsApp message from Yoruba Council of Elders in their meeting. I used to read it. They are talking of restructuring, that either they restructure, people can talk from 1 million side of their mouth. That either they are talking to Tinubu, memoed here and there. Either they restructure, let them restructure, or everybody go his own way. You see, all these things are, look, Nigeria has gone beyond the ordinary. If their plan is to harm Peter Obi, thinking that Peter Obi is Abiola, that thing that cried 1967, this time it will be a different ball game. It will people should not, because I know for sure not all those people that cocked their gun and pointed it in the direction of Southeast will do so today. So that coalition have gone. For those that are feeling that they own Nigeria, they can manipulate, just keep Nigeria the way it is. After 4 years, the power has been in the south, it will go to the north. Then the whole hallelujah will be again. It has gone beyond that. They had better choose between Nnamdi Kanu and Peter Obi. They are too extreme. They are too extreme. That's why I'm saying it. Either you choose Nnamdi Kanu or you choose Peter Obi. You must choose one. This time is no longer, because when I listened to what the man was saying yesterday, I know he was talking in parables. I know. It's like Jesus Christ speaking to the disciples in parables. Only he did not ascend the hill to start to talk to them. More than 11,000 people has to listen to interview for one person who is not the president yet, or they deny the president. So when this type of thing, you see, because I always like to look beyond mere semantics. When you are planning, I know where you are going. There's a way you look at me, I know what it means. It's like an instinct, and I'm born with it. All these things they are trying to do is to test the waters. It is better for them to enjoy their Barcelona type of oil well, and they allow this man to take over and negotiate, and they know what they are going to do, so that the poor people of Nigeria will be saved. But if they feel that they've so overfed themselves that they can now say, who is God? After all, who is God? We've calmed them that way, nothing will happen. Well, they had better decide. Is it Nnamdi Kanu option or Peter Obi option? Peter Obi want to build Nigeria. What offense did the man commit? That he want to turn the north, the vast agricultural land of the north, should be the next crude oil. How? There will be mechanized farming in the north. Nigeria will be exporting food. And when you cultivate, you want to export, you have to open up the seaport in Calabar so that the people of Taraba can bring their own down. From there it moves. You have to open up the seaport in Port Harcourt. From Benue, you can come down. You have to open up the seaport in Warri. Something like from Niger, it can go down to Warri from there, or even to Lagos. Is that an offense? He said it. Now, the thing I'm hearing is that, if you go now, you go and you close down Lagos. That's why they're doing all these things. We won't get our lesson. There may be Alpha Beta won't be collecting money in Lagos. You see, all these things. When somebody wants to be myopic, he only thinks in one direction. Peter Obi, his policy will favor everybody because he wants to eradicate poverty. For a man to tell you that this is what I'm going to do, and he's even giving you statistics based on it, and they are true, what else do you want? Now, the people they claim they own Nigeria, look at Nigeria today. Look at our petrol. Nigeria oil, 4 refineries none of them is functioning. You are importing petrol in an oil-rich country with gas. Well, my own is that they had better decide whether it's in Nnamdi Kanu option they want, because every card, having said that every option is on the table, you can't tie my hand behind my back and tell me to be running 100 meters. It's not possible now. How do they want it? How do they want it? The man is really in pains. I know. When I heard him say this, I know Peter. He's really in pains because of when he look at Nigeria, the opportunities that are bound in Nigerians. I listened to a short tape. I think he's a Ghanaian pastor. He said he wants the whole world to deport Nigerians wherever they are so that they can go home and tackle their problem. Go to America, the top universities are Nigerian lecturers everywhere. But when you come, they say their leaders doesn't have brain. Can you imagine where we are? You see, this is an option. It is not compulsory that everybody will be together and be looking in one direction. The time has come for people to stand up and be counted. That's what Peter Obi is saying. This nonsense can't continue. Tomorrow we buy by January, maybe petrol will be 800 naira and nothing is done about it. Dollar may be 2,000 naira, pound maybe 2,003 and nothing is happening. Things will just be crashing like that, and we just pretend as if we have arrived. Those that own Nigeria, that's why I'm come back to them again. They did not play God. There's the greatest being that oversees the affairs of men above all of us. The moment you start to play God, it won't work. And now is the critical time. You stole somebody's mandate, render the people, impoverishing the people every day. Yet you have the temerity for Peter Obi to even be saying he's not afraid to die. Do you know the threat he's receiving? For a man like this, he has his own intelligence. Even me, I have my own. He has his own intelligence. He knows government inside out. He's been a governor for 8 years. He knows how it works. There is no way that what goes on in Nigeria cannot be revealed to Peter Obi. There is no way. For you to attain to this level, there is no arm of government that they can conspire secret, it won't leak. Only that this type of person he's so disciplined. He always thinking of, will I, because of me, that Nigerians are suffering? No, I need to help them. He knows what to do. Let them not think that, hey, Supreme Court has done this. Or look at where Nigeria is. We are laughing stock. And yes, some people will just keep quiet and then pretend everybody is just talking, you just get power. It's no longer, look, Nigeria belongs to everybody, including the low and the mighty. Whether you have president, you have a jet, or you are walking on a wheelchair, Nigeria belongs to everybody in equal measure. Nobody is more Nigerian than the other within the context of Nigeria. So for some people just to feel that Nigeria is not their own estate, they can manipulate things the way they like. I'm telling them, if they did not learn anything 30 years ago from MK or Abiola's this thing, it then means that history must surely repeat itself. But this time, it is no longer the event of 1967 to 70 that will define it. It is that oil well. Ogonima will now take control of his oil well. Not really because thank you. Not really because he bargained for it, but because nature has said it must stop. I mean, this is unbecoming. The suffering is too much. The provocation very, very profound. And yet, people pretend as if nothing is happening. You can do anything. Anybody can do anyhow. We have ears. Even the wars have ears. Not to talk of human being. We know what is going on. But some people will say everybody will take breakfast. In this case, not everybody will be served breakfast. Some may regret ever being born in Nigeria. But to whom we placed our hope on Peter Obi and gave him all the support, we did everything humanly possible to push him across the line, which we did. So I can never say Nigerians don't know. They know what they want and they demonstrated it. Even without inducement, they stood by and said this is what they wanted. And they got it. But some people now feel that after all, who are you? We can do what we want. After all, what is it? And people are just talking nonsense. Well, we shall see. But Peter Obi, just do not be discouraged. The people are behind you. Just that when people are hungry, they feel weak. Not that they don't know what to do. The moment they were able to get another bread or one type of meal, they will march. But the thing is, Nigeria cannot continue like this. It cannot at all. It can't continue. The suffering is too much and it's man-made. And it must stop. Injustice every day, anywhere, is an injustice everywhere. This cannot continue. It cannot. Peter Obi's interview yesterday, people should go and digest it and listen to what the man is saying. It cannot continue. Something more just have to give, and it will give for positivity. It cannot. We can't continue this mess. It's quite unbecoming. For what? Because people voted, and then some people feel that they own Nigeria, they can manipulate anybody. Everything is happening. What is happening in Aso Rock? Nothing. Just increasing suffering on people. And nobody will feel that we won't do anything. Which mandate? Okay. Let me wait. Let me give in. Let me yield here for now. We shall see. Thank you.
Thank you, August CM. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right, guys. Appreciate you all right there. Continue to press on the like button. Let's hear from others. If not, I won't stop August CM, but we have other people here that would like to speak as well. Let me go to Mr. F. Emmanuel. It's good to have you here today, sir. Good evening to you. If you're available, please talk to us.
My brother, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon from here.
Thank you, sir.
In fact, Mr. CM has almost taken 90% of what I want to say, but I'm going to make it very brief right now. I greet each and every one of you as usual. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Yeah, the truth is, Peter Obi has the Nigerian mandate. The mandate we're talking about is not in paper. The mandate is the people, which Peter Obi has. The Agbado man only has the paper, the one that he said he was going to grab, he was going to snatch and run with. So what he's holding right now is paper form of mandate, paper that was handed over to him by this corrupt Mahmoud. But the mandate in itself is the people. That is why anytime Peter Obi want to speak, you see people rally around him. He has the people. And the people are the voice of democracy. So what this man did was to get the paper and start going after people for legitimacy. They are putting the cart before the horse. It's unfortunate. But the truth is that I want to say something to these cabalic criminals using Fubara's newest song. Let Agbadoman day his day. Let Peter Obi day his day. Agbado APC day your day, so that obedience, the way many Nigeria will day their day. Don't cross the line. When you cross the line, then you see what happened. We have tolerated enough. We have fought for peace. We have pursued peace in different ramifications. The time for you to do your day and allow us to do our day is now. Don't cross the line. If anything happened to Obi, let me laugh in German. Hey, just like the way we say in River State, if you weaken me, I will fubara you. At this time around, if you Tinubu us, we will obey you. So be careful and you know your limits. Otherwise, I rest my case, Mr. Avis. Thank you very much. I don't want to talk much. Mr. CM has said a lot that I wanted to say. Thank you. I rest it here. Let me give the next person the chance to speak.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. It's good to have you here today. All right. Let me hear from Mashallah. Oga Mashallah, it's good to have you here. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah. Evening, Oga Elvis. Evening, Nigeria Watch family. Evening, obedient family. Evening, Nigerians that are refused to go out and claim their mandate by protesting. Obi has come to say his own. This is how Mohbad shouted. He couldn't get help. Our president, our own president, has come out speaking in parable. By now, I don't think anybody should know that he will not tell you to come out and protest. If you come out and protest today, Agbado people will join and they will do the worst stuff because they are all suffering. They are crying left and right. Sometimes when I watch this video today, it's like a shame that a man like that to say, I voted for Tinubu. The truth is, they have stolen the mandates. You have stolen it, yes. You have it. What are you doing with it? Bunch of confused human beings everywhere in government. They don't know what to do. If you watch them very closely, they are waiting for the next conference anywhere in the world to go to. They don't have any ideas. You have stolen the tickets. Do something you can't do. The person you stole the mandate is giving you ideas you can't even pick. I was talking to them the other day. Today is Monday. I don't think they have even talked about what the lecture was all about because they don't have ideas. A dundee is a dundee. Tomorrow, next tomorrow, in 20 years' time, and they're the one ruling us. Somebody said they should send all Nigerians back to Nigeria because you have the best lecturers everywhere. Yes, you have the best lecturer, but the ones in Nigeria too are good. But do they have the equipment? No. There are many Nigerians that can stay in Nigeria and do something good. But the environment is not conducive for anybody to try and do anything. Nobody will get anything out of that country the way it is because they are benefiting. They always say, if Nigeria is not working, somebody is benefiting. Nigeria is not working now because they are benefiting. Because they are benefiting, they don't want Obi to come in so that their benefit will be stopped. That is why they don't like Obi is a threat. They have eaten catfish. The bone is in their neck now. The bone now, they can't remove it. They are looking for how to remove it. Every move Obi is saying, they talk of they are working around him. Every move is taking, they are with him. Agbado people cannot talk on TV without mentioning Obi. They cannot talk. If you watch everywhere, once they talk, Obi must enter. Obi must come from their name, from their mouth. They can't talk. They can't say anything without Obi. Even the president looking at him on TV service, annoying. The guy is just gliding. He's not himself. Someone is just being pushed. Instead of you just coming to okay, Obi, I beg, just take your mandate. I've had enough. People are suffering. Everybody is complaining. Not only obedient PDP, Abadu, everybody is complaining. You stay, people are in the diaspora. Every day is phone call from left and right. We are not central bank, but they keep calling. Naira is depreciating every day, and you have a Minister of Finance. There's no solution. CBN governor, you can't solve the problem. You have been spending money left and right. You have budget for next year. All the budget you talk about next year is all about you people. There has not been any budget. You didn't see any budget saying this is what we are doing next year for social number of schools. This is what we are doing for hospitals. Nothing. It's all about yourself. Self. You don't care about Nigerians. You don't care. And the best thing is to be threatening somebody that means well for us. If you think you can buy the man is unbuyable. The man has, I don't know where I was listening to somebody yesterday, they said, God has answered our prayer through Obi. It's only Nigerians that don't know what they are doing. God will not come down. All the pastors that have been preaching and prayer, all your prayer warriors and all the night vigil, your pastors, if you are listening to us on this, your prayers have been answered. Tell your people to go out and protest. It's our right. 30 days protest, you will see a result. You have prayed. God has brought somebody that is close to saints to help us out. There's nothing as painful. I can imagine myself being Obina. There's nothing as painful as seeing people suffering. I have ability to help, but I can't help because my mandate has been stolen. And then yet we are not preaching against all this. I think I was yesterday. I still heard it. The lady from lady for women and wanting resources or so. Peter Obi went to do tasks. It's not tasks. I think she was making a prophecy or so in church that she's a minister in Shiloh. When I heard it, I was like, people were abusing her, even chatting. You can come all that way to church and say, yes, God has done it. God did not do it for you. You guys stole something. You stole it. And yet, pastors will receive them. They are our greatest problem. The pastors and the imam, they are our greatest problem. That's the truth. They are our greatest problem. A man has come up, he has won the election. There is no way any pastor will tell me he does not know he won. And yet nobody is saying anything. Everybody is keeping quiet. And then tomorrow, God forbid, they do. They bag the man. They will not be crying and start being deceiving people again to come and pray for one Savior. When God has answered our prayers, Nigerians, prayers that you have been paying for many years, the answer is in your phones. Take your chance now. If this man gives up and says no more doing, there is nobody that will come out like Obi again. An average Nigerian that is very, very sincere won't risk his life for this country again. It's going to be very hard. It's going to be very hard. It's because he's a politician. He's been there. He's gone through. He can weather it. So the more we stay in the house and not saying anything, prices of goods are going up. Everybody's complaining left and right because that's what we are good at. We are good at complaining and not finding solution. This time we do the right thing. If this opportunity leaves us, it will only take the grace of God for me to come back and say he wants to contest. Mr. Elvis, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thanks for coming around today. Let me call on Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. If you are there, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you. We can't hear you, sir. You're muted yourself. We can't hear you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, because we can't hear you, we'll wait for you to sort yourself out. We're going to have our final submission right now. I'm going back to Mother Luke. Mother Luke, please, if you're available, please give us your final submissions today. Thank you very much for your patience.
Oh, okay. Final submission. Well, I pray Peter Obi continues to be the lone voice of the opposition, the real opposition, because practically all other opposition parties are dead. I don't know what PDP is doing with that wicked in there. I have one leg in PDP, one leg in APC. I can hardly call that an opposition. But Obi is the only voice that we have, and anytime he comes up, he rattles feathers because by now people think everybody should have let this thing go, and it's business as usual, so they can perfect their agenda of continue to pillage and drive Nigeria backwards for centuries. Unfortunately, the same people who attacked Jonathan and said if they don't win, they will form a parallel government, and practically made Jonathan the coward of the Southwest, of the South, so that he gave in even without a fight. I mean, we are talking federal might and all. He could not even fight. These are the same people who cannot even stand a dissenting voice. Obi is just talking. If he wants to talk, let him talk. It's there's freedom. We cannot protest. We cannot do anything. Now we can't even talk. We can't even gather on social media because it makes them uncomfortable. The outside world is watching. Everybody is listening. They don't feel comfortable because it's like that acceptance that they crave, they don't have it. So I will pray for our principal, Peter Obi, to continue, and we will keep listening. Maybe from there, we will have a plan as to how we can mobilize ourselves all over Nigeria to fight this evil upon us. 2027 is too far because by the time we get to 2027, this will have perfected. In fact, it will be a total one-party state. It will be a total one-party state, and then all chips are down. Ariwola has just made his brother auditor or whatever he did. This is how it's going to go. Continue. The nepotism and the brazenry. That's how it's going to continue. So please, let's continue to gather. Maybe as we gather and we brainstorm and we put our heads together, there will be a plan, a master plan. But I don't see this going well because you cannot fight criminals with peace. You can never fight criminals with peace. With everything they did during the election, the violence, the turning off the beavers and everything, you know these people are ready. After snatching and grabbing, they have even run away with it. Now they're keeping it and showing it to the whole world that this is their trophy and how they did it. Tinubu was right. He needs to be in the Guinness Book of Records because there's nowhere a certificate forger, a stark illiterate that did not even go to primary school, a drug baron can become a president of the most populous country in Africa. And 200 million Nigerians are helpless to do nothing about it. Oh yeah, he deserves to be in the Guinness Book of Record as the smartest and most brazen criminal in the history of the world that can afford to be a president from nowhere. 30 years of no socioeconomic, no biological history just came from nowhere and hijacked the whole country. Oh yeah, you got to give it to him. So I will keep listening to Peter Obi because he's the main brain, the main voice of reason in this whole charade called Nigeria. And like I said, maybe as we continue with Niger Watch and keep listening, brainstorming, it will hit us. The light will come from the end of the tunnel. Hopefully, not an oncoming train. Thank you, Niger Watch. Have a blessed week.
Thank you very much, Madam. God bless you too. Have a blessed week. Merry Christmas to you, and a wonderful Happy New Year. All right. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, but there's a feedback. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Good evening.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. My mic again. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I hope you are doing very well today.
Yes, so thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks to you, thanks to all the panelists and all the callers, all the contributions. I believe even the last caller just took it out of my mouth. You know, I mean the last speaker, I think Madam Lowe, if I'm correct. You know, just give it to the crook. You know, the crook of them all. You know, he deserves to be, you know, in the Guinness Book of Record, not on the positive side, because in the Guinness Book of Record, it is not only the good side that are recorded, even the bad, you know, people that have done bad or negatively, they are also recorded. So, his place is waiting for him there as a man that I jacked the entire. In fact, she said it. Don't let me just. I mean, kudos to you, my sister. Well done for bringing that out again today, and also reference Dr. CM. You know, again, thank you very much. As I've always said, as long as there is crude oil to be lifted in Nigeria, as long as there is even still 1 barrel of crude oil to be lifted in that country, it is fight to finish. It is going to be fight to finish. These people are not going. They are not going easy. So I don't see it actually also ending well at all. Because that crude oil that is there, that is what they are milking, that is what they are draining, that is what they are stealing. They don't have any ideas. They don't have any clue how to govern a community, talk less of a local government or even an entire nation, Nigeria. So the only thing they have is just to sit down there, leverage on the crude oil, bargain on the crude oil, distribute it and sell it across the world. They don't even sell it at the prevailing market price. They just lift it. Some of them do deals. They just sell crude oil at $30 per barrel, $40 per barrel. That is why the West will do anything to keep this crook there in Nigeria. Because they are using Nigerian crude oil to cushion the effects of the price of crude oil that they are facing. They are using Nigerian crude oil is the crude oil they are using to cushion the effects of the loss that the loss that came as a result of Russia and Ukraine war. The gas, the crude oil that Putin has stopped delivering to the West, especially to the European countries. They are leveraging Nigerian crude oil. In fact, Nigerian crude oil now even become much more relevant, much more important to them at this point than ever before. So as long as there is crude oil to be lifted, these guys are not going, and they are not going easy without a fight. It's going to be fight to finish. But at the end of the day, it is their own desperation. Their desperation is going to lead to their nemesis. It is their desperation. That desperation, it will lead to their own greatest error, because they are so desperate. And it is that desperation. Let them go ahead and attack or do anything to Peter Obi, because they will get to a point where they will put all the options on the table. Mark this. And they will have no option that we got to take this man down. Because Peter Obi said it yesterday. He said what he's doing right now, the position he has taken, the opposition role that he's playing right now, they have never seen that in Nigeria before. And that is working. He said it. He said before they do anything now, before they put anything out, they will see that, they will say, if we do this, Peter Obi is going to go against it. He said it. So Peter Obi is on the table. It's always a factor for them in every decision they want to make. They will say, if we do this now, Peter Obi is going to kick against it. So they will think. They don't just do anything now. They factor into every decision that they take. Even at that, they still can't come out with anything good. They still can't come out with anything good. Because they have never seen this in Nigeria before. Election will come, and once election is over, and the crooked winners are selected and announced, everybody enter house. It's all over. Nobody is talking again. So they are confused now. Why is this? They have never seen opposition in Nigeria before. So they can't deal with opposition. They can't deal with opposition in Nigeria. They are not used to it. That's why they can't allow people to talk. What is it that Mr. Peter Obi is doing now that is out of order? Coming out to talk, coming out to lay down his own ideas. What is it? Is it only when election comes, 6 months to election, 1 year to election, you will now see all these people? You are not hearing them now. None of them is talking now. None of them is talking now. Come 2026, you will see all of them. They will start carrying flags again and going all over the place again. We know them because things have changed now. Anybody who is going to, anybody at all, if I use the word if there will be any election in Nigeria going forward again, and anybody that is not robust from now, from 2023 up to that time, that it is only in 2026, you just pop up from nowhere, you want to become the president of Nigeria. You just pop up from nowhere, you form one mediocre political party, a mushroom political party, to mess up the whole terrain. We know you. We know you now. We know it is not Nigeria of before. You are not speaking to anything that is happening in Nigeria today. 2023, gone, nothing. 2024 will come. They will do all their rubbish. You will say nothing. 25 will come. They will do all their rubbish and nonsense. You will say nothing. And then 2026 will come. You will say you are running for nomination of a political party or to be a senator. Where are you? Where? So, Mr. Peter Obi is doing what is right. What he's doing right now is right. That is why he said it. And I just for re-emphasis again, Mr. CM said it. Somebody asked him yesterday, why is he not part of the merger that are being proposed all over the place? He said it. He said he's not against any merger or coming together, as long as it is not transactional. As long as it is not transactional. Coming together is one thing. But when coming together is a transactional venture, then there is a problem. Then there is a problem. You don't have to be part of it. You don't have to merge with people, because in Nigeria, they don't just merge. They don't just come together. They come together to sit down, and when they do, is how to continue to loot the country. And that is the reason why they can't take any ideas, any suggestion. because they are destructive. When someone is destructive, even when suggestions and ideas on how to make things better are being offered or being put forward, it will sound as being abusive. That's the way they see it, because they are destructive. Within 6 months, look at the level. Look at the level now. I just heard today a kidnapping, a musician traveling from Akure to Abuja. The guy was kidnapped with all his team members. It's there. It's on the national newspapers in Nigeria today. Just kidnapped. Things are so expensive.
It's not a kidnapping now in Nigeria. Is not just kidnap. It's a lucrative business right now in Nigeria.
It is, yeah. And they came in with the mantra of security. When you have the chief Boko Haram himself at the ends of affairs, the vice president, it's just messy. Look at what they have done to Nigeria in 6 months. The outlook for 2024 is just better imagined. The outlook for 2024 is so messy right now. And I don't even know how people will survive 2024, talk less of going to 2025, 2026, with what these people are doing right now. And someone is talking, is vibrant, playing the role of an opposition. You have cheated him, you have stolen his mandate, the mandate of the Nigerian people, and he's talking. He didn't fight you, he didn't do anything. He's talking as a Nigerian because that is his right to talk. You want to silence him. You don't want him to talk. But as I said, if you don't let your desperation end here, if you take it further, that will be your nemesis. It will bring you down. Because you will go further and further and further, and it will bring you down. Because in Nigeria, that brings me to the issue. I can't say this without, because it's very relevant to what is happening in Rivers State. Side by side with what Mr. Peter Obi said yesterday. It's very, very relevant. What is happening in Rivers State, Fubara and Wike, their response in Rivers State, because somebody asked Mr. Peter Obi yesterday, sir, when are we eating the streets? The guy was so specific. He asked him, when are we eating the streets? A very straightforward, specific question. But Mr. Obi, in his philosophical mind, he responded articulately that there are other ways. People should just be calm, we should be patient. The goal, we will achieve it. But what is happening in Rivers State today is one of the reasons why we are where we are. Is a typical response. Their response, the people of Rivers State, their response is a typical Nigerian response to issues and matters of significant importance. It's only when it affects them they will come out. Somebody asked those questions earlier. Where were they when earlier in the year? Where were the Rivers people? They didn't come out. They didn't do anything. But now all hell has broken loose now in Rivers State now. Because of what? Simply because it is affecting some individuals. It is not, I don't believe that it is the generality of the people of Rivers State. It is just some crooked, selfish individuals that are organizing all this. Yes, we know. We all know what happened. We know what happened in Rivers State. We know the role that Wike played. But the people of Rivers State that are coming out now, what is the difference between what is happening in Rivers State now and what happened in February 25th? Can somebody please, maybe somebody will give me a better picture? There's no difference. In fact, the entire mandate of the whole nation was stolen. Your mandate, your own mandate in that state was brazenly stolen. You did nothing. And that is the issue that we have in Nigeria. That's one of our problems. And I won't end today without just mention, saying one or two things on Nnamdi Kanu. Right now, with respect to Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu right now it's not a legal matter. Let's just make that clear. The issue of Nnamdi Kanu is not a legal matter. It's not a judiciary matter. It's a political thing. It's a political matter. And they are only keeping this man to use him as a political tool when it will suit them. They are waiting for the right moment. Last week was not the right time for them. They are waiting. But here's the problem for them. And I hope they are listening. They know. Whether you release Nnamdi Kanu, whether you continue to incarcerate him there, none of the two options is going to give you one. It's going to add one support to you in Nigeria, give you any addition in any way. That is your problem. Whether you release him, don't think that releasing Nnamdi Kanu will now make people to start jumping and say, hey, Nigeria is the problem. Nigerian problem is now solved. No. And you continue to keep him. No. You just have to do the right thing. Don't expect to benefit from it. Just do what is right. Don't have any expectation of any political benefit releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Because right now, what they are waiting for, they are just waiting for the right political moment so that they will release him and they will get some political advantage. Again, their desperation on Nnamdi Kanu will lead to their nemesis too. They will be so desperate and they will commit error. They will commit error, an error that will lead to their downfall. So I don't know where they want to go now. They have to deal with Peter Obi. They have to deal with Nnamdi Kanu. And the question of Nigeria is still there, looming. That they have no clue. They don't even know what to do. They don't have ideas. They don't know what to do, how to deal with Nigeria. Is it the economy? Where do you want to start from? After all, they said Mr. Tinubu built Lagos. That in fact, they even said that he is a magician. What is a man that has no clue? This man have no ideas on how to run anything other than organized crime. Other than to lead an organized crime. That's his preoccupation. That's what he does for a living. And now he's in charge of the whole Nigeria. And all the people around him. Some people are even saying, and I decide, some people are even saying that I can pick one or two people around Mr. Tinubu that are better. Please come out and say the person now. I've heard it on Arise News. I've happened to even heard it, people saying it on one or two platforms, even on Nigeria. I've heard it somewhere. People will be, parading that there are one or two people within his cabinet. Please mention the name and let us go deep on those on that individual or those individuals. Let's see them. For me, there is none. Everybody around him, none of them can do good. None of them have the capacity to do good. Where do you want to start from? Is he the central bank governor now? Cardozo? To assault to injury. Matawale is Nigeria defense minister. Right now. Matawale, the former Sokoto state governor, the one who said that Sokoto's gold is for Sokoto people, is Nigeria's defense minister now. Is it the trade minister that we saw her last week? Which one? People are talking of housing minister. Give me a break. The former governor of Ebonyi State, who is now the federal housing minister. The man who looted Ebonyi State. Tell me what he did in Ebonyi State now. How the lives of people of Ebonyi State have actually been transformed. Tell me the development that we can even see in Ebonyi State, infrastructure in terms of road, that we can connect it to say, okay, what he did in Ebonyi State is coming to the federal level to replicate the same thing here. Please tell us. Is it the current minister for power that you want to talk about? Is it the minister of agriculture? The man that they are all saying that is a professor, he was formerly the health, he was part of the government of Jonathan. Please tell me what the man has done when he was there. How the health sector, the health ministry, or the healthcare system of Nigeria has actually improved when he was at the end. Now that he's now the agriculture minister. Please say it and let us see. So everybody around him is as simple as that. There is no hope. The outlook is so dim. The outlook for Nigeria, especially coming this 2024 that is right there before our eyes right now, the outlook is dim, very, very dim. Even if he wants to redeem himself, even if somebody asked Mr. Peter Obi yesterday, why didn't you join the government? Why didn't you join the government and contribute your own quota to it so that you can offer your own advice? And I'm very sure that question came from an APC guy yesterday. That question came from an APC guy or a supporter of these present crooked people in Nigeria. And his response again was top notch. He said it clearly that what he's doing right now is doing the right thing is what he's doing right now. He's speaking right now. That was the moment he put in the statement that whatever they are doing right now, they will first of all say, if we do this, Peter Obi is going to come against it. So let's do it. And whichever way they see, they can't even still come perfect. They can't still even come perfect or come right for the Nigerian people. So what is the outlook? Because that's how you run a country. You will look at the outlook. What is it going to be in the next 6 months, in the next 1 year? The outlook for Nigeria is so dim. 2024 is so dim. Everybody around this man, they can't do anything. They cannot offer anything good. Every one of them is a sycophant. They will come out at the other day. Wike was dancing and singing the song of Mr. Tinubu. They are all praising him, and he's an old man. I said it before. This is an old man, almost 90. If we want to go by his real age, this is almost 90. And we believe that an old man is a wise man. If you are a wise man, you know that if everybody around you, they are all dancing around you, you know they are telling you lies. Mr. Peter Obi will always say, if everybody around him is telling him what he's doing is well, he said he's going to fire them. He's expecting a different opinion from the opinion that he took. A leader can even come in and call his people and deliberately put an idea on the table that he know that idea is stupid. And all of them will say, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Then he will know that these people are crooks. These are not the people. He knew himself that this idea is stupid, but he will be well calculated. He will present it in a well calculated, well presented. He will present it to his team, maybe his economy team. He will present it to them, and then he wants to hear their opinion. He will even give them time. Please come back to me in a week. And all of them will come and say, Ranka Dede, Mr. President. This is how we are going to do it. This is that there and then, a good leader will know that these are not the people, because this idea can't work. So if you're an old man, which invariably means a wise man, though age has nothing to do with it, but if you are the leader of a country, almost 90, you are supposed to be wise. You should know that everybody around you now, they are crooks. You are only good and comfortable with them because you yourself, you are a crook. If you mean well for Nigeria, There is no way these people will be around you. There is no way on earth that these people will be around you. There is no way on earth that the last administration, that 2, 3 of them will not be facing, they will not be in court at the minimum right now, if not in jail, at the minimum right now, that they will not be in court. So you have no good intentions for Nigeria. We all know that. And that is why a vibrant opposition like Mr. Peter Obi is needed. That is why it's needed. And you can't do anything. You can't touch him, unfortunately. You can't touch Mr. Peter Obi. Because as I said, that will be your nemesis. That will be your nemesis. You can do all you like. There are tricks. Nigerians, please don't fall for it. They can use all kinds of tricks. We know how they assassinate people in the past. They use plane crash so that they will dissociate themselves completely from it. We know all the tricks. If anything happens to Mr. Obi, even if pin on his body alone, you guys are responsible. You'll be held responsible for it. So you can do all your tricks. That will be your nemesis. Take it. It will be the nemesis and it will be the end of the thing called Nigeria. So it is better for you to take it the way it is going right now.
All right.
Let him play his role as a vibrant leader, as a vibrant opposition leader. So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to everyone. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you too. Let me come to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, please give us your final submission. Thank you, sir. You have so much noise on your background, sir. You need to off your TV first, sir. Okay. Go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
Yes, my brother. I want to speak about what Peter Obi talked about yesterday concerning the Labour Party. And the last sister who called in talked about it. What am I trying to say? I think you can bear me witness here. I've been encouraging people to go and register and become a Labour Party member. Peter Obi also confirmed it yesterday. He's a member of Labour Party, and he has 1 vote in Labour Party. So my final thing is to encourage people to go and register and become a member of Labour Party. Encourage your friends, your family, your neighbors, and your colleagues. We cannot be, disappointed about the people that are there already now. We are no more working with emotions and feelings, but we're working with reality. So we can now be able to pick people who can be able to represent us at the national, state, local government level. So my appeal to Nigerians, the young Nigerians, the future Nigerians, the patriotic Nigerians, to go and register in your ward, in your town, in your local government, become a card-carrying member, become a member of the working committees in the local level, in the state level, before national, because everything starts from the root. So I'm encouraging us. I'm encouraging Nigerians, please go and be part of it, because we cannot be outside the system to be able to change the system. Some of us who are not in Nigeria, we are encouraging people to, that's what I've been doing since after election, trying to encourage people to register, to become a member of Labour Party, to create more members for the party, so that, all these changes will start from the local level. Because when we only focus on the national, we forgot where the genesis of the whole problem starts. If the local level is right, most of these governors who has hold stages to local government councils will not do it. So please, I am begging, while we are trying to continue the fight, I'm encouraging Nigerians to go and register in their place to become a member of Labour Party. Obedient will always work with Labour Party. And some of us who have the capacity and the capability of becoming leader in the local level or in the state level or in the national level, should please get involved, get registered. We that are outside Nigeria that might not have opportunity to, to be elected at this time around, we should be able to support in one way or the other, that we can encourage them when the time comes. So I'm only encouraging us to please speak to your friends and your family and neighbors to register. It's very, very important. Um, they tried to use a lot of things against us last time, but I think our eyes have opened. Though that we send there at the National Assembly and the State Assembly, we can see, we can now make evaluations, we can now make recommendations, we can now, put people forward and say, this is what they have to do. So please, I am begging people to please get involved and get registered. So this is my final appeal.
Sir, what's that noise?
Sorry, my brother. I will talk to you next time. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us. Let me quickly come to Oga or Mashallah. Please give us your final submission, sir.
Yeah, my final submission is not much. Let me come to everybody talking about Nnamdi Kanu. For this government, I can bet that they will not release Nnamdi Kanu. Tinubu will not release Nnamdi Kanu because the same Nnamdi Kanu had told us the next president that will be Tinubu. I can remember when I listened to him one time, he said, after Buhari is going to be Tinubu. So there is no way that man will release him. It's left for the Southeast to mount pressure on the government. Maybe that way they will release him. For Peter Obi, he has come out to say what he's facing, but he's bigger than them. What he carries is bigger than them. That's why they are confused. They are confused in their camp. They don't know what to do again. So I know they can't hurt him, and they dare not hurt him. So Nigerians, today I just sat down, just imagine myself being Nigerian now, that I will have to stay for the next how many years to 2027 before I can get an hope of having a better person in government. And the way things are in Nigeria, I don't know if anybody will be able to survive just one more year with this man. His government is not to 1 year, but everybody's crying. Everybody's crying, and there's no sign that anything is going to change soon. Then the only option we have is for us to be on the streets, steady, and coming out every day. The painful part is everything that's happening in Nigeria, Fela has said it many years ago, and it is still Nigerian way. Nobody wants to buy. But you want a good country, but nobody wants to buy. It's left for us, Nigerians. The painful part is the internet, the youth that are supposed to be doing the right thing. The internet has taken their minds far away, keeping them occupied, they are behaving busy but doing nothing. They're just being busy doing nothing, and your future is just being played with by a dropout that never went to school. It's about time Nigerian youths to do the right thing by coming out and let this government know. Because we are keeping quiet. Sometimes I look at my Facebook and the WhatsApp group. People are still doing parties. That is the reason why these people believe everything is okay. because you can still afford to go to parties. People are still going to club to buy champagne. It's not that easy for the people in the north. I'm so sure of that. So Nigerians, take your country back. You have been told to take your country back. Take your country back from the hooligans in control. Thank you. Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Arrest
Thank you, Machola. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me come to F. Emmanuel. Sir, please give us your final submission. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Alex, thank you again for the opportunity to summarize our discussion for today. Well, everyone has spoken well. The truth is, a closed mouth is a closed destiny. So we'll continue to talk, we'll continue to expose them, we'll continue to shine our eye on their dealings. You know, we can't just stay aloof and be watching everything fly that they do. So we need to, just as Peter Obi advocating, that we are not strong opposition. So we have to be really, really firm, you know, on whatever we are calling out that they are doing. You know, as we are doing that, we are speaking to their inner consciences, you know, so that it will a kind of tame little bit, even if it's not entirely, a little bit to tame their excesses. You know why? Because all eyes are on them, all eyes are watching their activities, their dealings. So there will be, you know, when they are having their SPVs and whatever they want to do, they'll be a little bit conscious. These people are watching us. All eyes on you. Just like when you want to steam meat in your mother's soup, you just feel as if millions eyes are on you. So that's how they'll be feeling, you know. So that's the essence of strong opposition like like we have now. So it's very, very sacrosanct. So I pray that our labor will never, ever be in vain. At least one day, Nigeria, our motherland, will be liberated from the shackle of these criminals. And if God willing, all of us that are here in diaspora will go home rejoicing victoriously because we have really fought a good fight. And we won't give up. We won't chicken out. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, we will be firm, focus, and make sure that the battle is won. I rest my case for now, Mr. B. Thank you so much for the time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for your zest, for always coming out every day. Like for me, I might not be able to be, you know, coming to the panel every day because of some activity, especially towards the end of the year like this. I'm always pretty engaged. But however, I'm always at the background. We'll see to it. Just like I said earlier, nothing is going to happen to Peter Obi. Tinubu should do his day, while the obedience should do their day. Let peace reign. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, Mr.
God bless you all.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir.
It's good to have you here. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Have a wonderful Christmas and a prosperous New Year in case you not come back before Christmas again.
No, we go chop chicken. I did here. I know they go Nigeria. I did here. We go chop chicken. This time around, no be turkey. Turkey they don't pass.
All right. No
we go chop rice and chicken. No problem. You still go rub your mouth. No problem. Don't worry. You still go rub your mouth.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. August CM, you know, you're the last on the panel. Please give. Okay, we still have Mr. Jonathan as well. Okay. Mr. August CM, give us your final submission, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, I don't know this Zitwike Fubara issue. Well, my only take is that Wike is greedy and he's seeing it.
Mr. CM, sorry, can I say one thing in 1 second?
Okay.
When you just mention weekends, but that's my territory, that's my state. So the truth is that see, Wike, the one he's fighting for, allegedly, let me use that word for the sake of this platform, allegedly. Now money and position. The money that he want Kubara to be coughing out every month and be dishing out to him is what is causing this thing. That is why if you watch very well, Kubara has not really mentioned a particular reason. Titi has not really pointed out to say this is the main reason he want to be impeached. You understand? Because they know that whatever if they bring out, it's just like bringing your dirty linen into the public. What what you're really looking for. So that's why they can't say anything. The money matter, and we can say you want to maintain his structure. We can structure of criminality, structure of money, taking the people's money, our IGR want to be taken from there. Each Abuja, each River State. Now wow, you go work for Sokoto, you go work collect salary for Mina. Which kind of life be that one? Make I give you chance that make you
No,
talk.
no, no. The way they talk and be say, he say you no go work for John Holt, go dey collect salary for UAC. Now so they talk am for our side. You can't work for John Holt. Go there. Anyway, the thing is about Wike is that it typifies a typical politician from there in Nigeria. He just damn too greedy. In fact, I even want it to be fight to finish. Let them expose him. Already from the feelers I've had that the APC are now comfortable because that position should have gone to some APC people in Rivers or anybody from South. So I don't know. Anyway, whether it's their own cup of tea. My only concern is that so I hate injustice and I hate injustice as well as equity. You cannot because you query from 8 years of Amwechi to 8 years of Wike, then you don't want to allow the first German to take over. What of Ogoni? So to that extent, I'm really not comfortable with that. Whatever Wike is making take. In fact, let them give it to him the way he never expected. It just by the way, the bargain, what he used River State to bargain was a Peter Obi's vote, his Labour Party's vote. Tinubu did not win a River State to start with. But well, there are a lot of things, a lot of irons in the fire. So gradually everything will be sorted out. Wike will first of all crash out and move. I know he won't survive this. Be that as it may. Now, having said that, let me return to the issue we have about. I mean, the issue, the point of discussion about Peter Obi and going forward. I know that with the way things are going, it is no longer whether Peter Obi will be telling people to calm down or not to calm down. The hunger level is too much. They say chicken, na 20,000. Can you believe that? Chicken, say na 20,000. And when you hear people say this, you think they are lying. And then you can trust Nigerians. No be every chicken or then go take and weigh and tell you the weight. Say this one will be 30. This one, the one we're supposed to be very like a mini chicken. They see staying at 19 or 18. So, things are just do. I can't understand. Something must have to give. That's what I'm saying. You can't continue. And somebody cannot just mess people up. For how many months? Is it not getting to 7 months now? Nothing is being done. No plan, nothing. Now, that reminds me. I don't know. Naja, what? Maybe you check this out. I think it was Peter, Rufai said this money they are borrowing is in anticipation of oil they are still going to sell. Not that this. So they will pay it in anticipation. Was it not Pete? Was it not Rufai I had it from? Says the oil they are going to sell. That is why they are borrowing all this money. So you see, the future is mortgaged over close to 100 trillion or how many trillion they are owing now. Borrowing money, nothing to show for it. Just keep borrowing money. We can't continue. In fact, if there is any reason why people should revolt or sort of, to show their displeasure, you can't borrow money in our name. The man is over 80. God, if he's not going, probably he may not last till the next decade. So who is gonna pay all this money? Then he won't be around. So the people should just, I feel that, I hope people are listening to us, because this amount of debt is accumulating, piling it up. Who will pay it? And there's no infrastructure it is being invested in. Electricity has gone to, I mean, the other day I heard that the national grid, even without electricity, the national grid crashed. Is it, or is it, what are you talking about? Is it salary of civil servant? Who is well off now? It's only the politicians, and then the those that are doing kidnapping and they know all those things. These are the people that are well off in Nigeria.
And Yahoo
So
boys.
that is the now. So when you count politicians, you count Yahoo boys, then you count some pastorpreneurs, pulpit bandits, maybe about 20 or 40 of them that are doing well. Then that's all. The rest are just confined to picking food from the dustbin. You go to the market, you'll be looking at fish. Fish will be looking at you because there's no money to buy. So there, I mean, Nigerians should just reflect, because this is your future. There's no need. What did he even tell the person? To those that are happy, that those that we are saying, we vote Jagaban, we vote this, that rigged him in. What are they gaining? Nothing. How can you just be suffering every day? Somebody is responsible for your suffering. Then you have to do something. It cannot just be all this, all that, and people kept quiet, as if they can't see money, they go and borrow. The other day, imagine Akpabio celebrating birthday in a stadium. Everywhere it's as if they are doing campaign again, another rally. And this money that is going, where is the money coming from? They borrowed it with interest. Who will pay? The future generation. What are they doing using it for? To squander it on expensive wine? No. Nigerians, you had better get up, sit up. Do what the rest of the world is expecting you to do. We can't continue. That people can just continue and feel that somehow things will change. It's not gonna change. Nothing is getting worse by the day. It's not gonna change. Look at the exchange rate. Is there not the other time they say, hey, dollar crash? Where can it crash? They borrow money and then put in and then take it out again. Just they do people poju poju, all those rubbish. See, to me, I don't know if Nigerians can survive this year. It then means that then they can then as well resign to fate and say that to let it be so they can survive forever. But it's impossible. It's not possible. They can survive. So something must have to be done. I don't believe all this theory people are bringing about. Like Peter Obi said, you don't go to conferences to look for investors. Investors are like ants and honey, bees and honey. Just keep the honey in your room. Before you know it, bees will full everywhere. Or if you like, put a cube of sugar somewhere very clean. By the time you come back, you see ants surrounding it. How the ant got there, you won't know. That is how investors are. You don't go to conference and then carry more than 1,000 people. When you come back, you say you went to sign investment. They sign MOU. They do what nonsense MOU do you sign? Is that the way to do? By the way, which investor will invest in Nigeria when the ambassador in Nigeria will tell them the final truth? They will have to confirm from them. The Chamber of Commerce of any country coming to invest must confirm from them their country's ambassador in that country. Say, in this case, Nigeria. What will they tell them? When a GSK, Glasgow Smith Kline is going, countries, companies that has been in Nigeria for over 30, 40, maybe 60 years, they are leaving. For them to leave, you know what it means? We've been having bad economy for quite a while, yet they were managing their cost. They have now part of it. They know how to navigate their way. But this time, no way. It's unbearable. It's like the country is, it's like the country is in a auto blackout. And yet somebody is telling me it's going to bring, which investor will bring in here? Nigerians are taking their own investment abroad, going away. Then you want to bring a white man will now come and invest for what? Where is the rule of law? Like Peter Obi said. In fact, I will continue to learn from that man. He said the greatest contributor to GDP in the Western world is an intangible asset called the rule of law. That's all. It's not good roads, infrastructure can give you, but the rule of law. People want to know how civilized are that country, and not when you go there. One brigand, the one bandit of a politician will be terrorizing the people and then dictating things. Anyway, the thing is that as far as I know, Nigeria is heading for the dogs. So, and it's already there. There is no going back unless, like everybody's hoping, the government will just get people will just get out and sack this government, so that the mandate will go to the rightful owner, and then the journey, the work to restructure and then rebuild the country will start.
All right.
So thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, please make yours brief final submission. Let's round up. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Mr. Obi yesterday speaking with respect to the 15 billion naira allocated to build or renovate the VP residence. He said that he asked a question in his response. Do we know what 15 billion, how many schools or how many low clinics, local clinics, by paraphrasing, that 15 million, how many of such will 15 million naira build in Nigeria? That was the question. So when he said that, I shook my head. I said, wow, Nigeria have missed. We have missed this is our best shot. This is our finest opportunity. This is our best shot, and we just throw it away. 15 billion just allocated with no regard of any kind. They don't even mind 15 billion. If people, if in their real mind, I believe people sat down. They sat down. They analyzed these things. They discussed it before they came out with it. How does it sound? If not an insensitive set of people, so insensitive to the issues, to the pains that Nigerians are going through right now. So insensitive. 15 billion, just look at that, 15 billion naira. How much does it cost to build or to set up one healthcare center? Yeah, that was what he said. The healthcare centers. How many healthcare centers will 15 billion naira build across Nigeria? They sat down and they brought this out. It shows their level of insensitivity to what is going on in Nigeria. And it has been, I can't say it better than Mr. CM. This money that they are borrowing all over the place. Where is the money going? It's not being spent on any infrastructure. Nothing to rely on at the end of the day. They are just taking the money, spending it on consumption, just consuming it. Nothing productive of any kind. Nothing productive of any kind. Is so serious. And my take also, my pain is also for those vulnerable Nigerians, those poor Nigerians that just don't get it, that in one way that they are using, those people that they will bring out, like they brought them out like the other day, those women that they brought out, they gave them 20,000 naira. And some of them were saying that this 20,000 naira is going to, that they will start a business from this 20,000. They will send their kids to school from this 20,000. That just said it all. You can see their level of understanding. These people they don't understand any. They are just, they are being used, just to put it mildly. For anybody to come to Nigeria at this age, at this time, anybody who says an investor coming to Nigeria at this time, as I've always said, just to put it mildly again, is just an opportunist. That individual or that group or that corporation they are just a set of opportunists, because there is no investor that will come to Nigeria in your right mind, in your right senses. And if you look, as they always say, numbers don't lie. When you look at the numbers, you know this is not a place for you to go. If you come to Nigeria, you are just an opportunist. And to be frank, any set of investors that come to Nigeria now, to be really, really frank with them, they are crooks. They are greedy. Of course, it's the nature of businessman to be greedy. Fine. Nature of business, but not at the expense of vulnerable millions of people. You can be greedy within your own set, within your own industry, but not when you know that this is at the expense of millions of vulnerable people. There's nothing for you to come to Nigeria to benefit as an investor at this point in time. Nothing. So any investor running to Nigeria now, we all know. And you can't even see the type of investment that they are parading all over the place. Those type of investment is not coming. Make no mistake about it. Let them hear it loud and clear. It's not coming. It's not coming. A country that has no electricity supply, no electricity supply of any kind. There's no 5-hour reliable electricity supply, and you are talking of investment. That is how dumb they are, and they are learned people, professors. Some of them claim that they went to Harvard. I don't even know how they are thinking. No electricity, and you are saying you are governing a nation. No electricity. Please, when will this one enter into your head? Nigeria has no electricity. There's no electricity supply. So which investor are you talking about? Which investment are you talking about? What type of factory or assembly plant will operate without electricity? They will have to operate on diesel and petrol. So how will they be competitive? And you just sat down there milking, allocating 15 billion to build a house for the vice president, distributing SUV to almost 500 people, SUV each of them costing almost 140, 150 million naira, and yet you have no electricity in that country. No reliable hospital in that country. If any one of them have headache now, before you call Jack, they are in London. Before you call Jack, they are in Dubai. And you are talking of investment. Can't you people even sit down that you have the opportunity? You have God has given you the opportunity to sit down there at the ends of affairs to call the shot. Can't you do good for once? What does it take to bring electricity to a nation? For crying out loud. What does it take? What does it take to have functional roads, functional hospitals? And you are parading all over the place. You are touting all over the place. You are bringing investors. You think you are talking to Nigerians, all those Nigerians in the 70s or in the 80s, or Nigerians even in the 90s? You think those are the people, you think that's the generation you are talking to now? Who will go to Nigeria now? Any Nigerian, even if you are in Nigeria, you are in US, you are in UK, you are in Australia, you are in Canada, anywhere, and you are thinking of going to Nigeria to go and invest your money, then I think you need to take a lecture. You need to take a lecture, because I don't know how your investment is going to be productive and how your investment is going to be profitable to you. I don't know. Maybe you know, maybe I can't figure it out. I don't know where you want to locate the industry or the factory. I don't know. I have no clue. Is it in Lagos? Do they have light in Zamfara? Do they have reliable electricity in Uyo? Is there a reliable electricity in Delta or in Benin or in Port Harcourt or in Ekiti State? Please tell me where you are going. Or in Lagos, tell me where. Maybe there is a place in Nigeria that we don't know, where there is functional, reliable electricity supply, and how your factory and your investment will function. Tell me. I don't know. So what are we talking about? They spent 6 months now going to the first year is running out. There is no plan at all. no plan to have functional electricity. I don't know how your factory, how your plant is going to work. I have no clue, because you have to be spending tremendous amount of your overhead expenses on diesel. That's what at the end of the day you will liquidate. You will liquidate. The only people that are in Nigeria that are functioning now, please hear this. If you are in Nigeria, you are in United States, you are in United Kingdom, in Canada, Australia, anywhere. The only people that are functioning now, that have businesses. I'm talking of manufacturing businesses right now. I'm not talking of importers. Because those are not, you are adding no value to the Nigerian economy. Nigeria is only a dump. You are only expanding the dumping ground of Nigeria. You are just expanding the dumping ground of Nigeria. You are not contributing to the economy of the country. I'm talking of manufacturers. I'm talking of production. I'm talking of assembly plants. The only people that are still in Nigeria now functioning, and they are kind of thriving, and they are making money somehow, somewhat, they are also stealing. They are also benefiting from this crooked system. That's how they can leverage. That's how they can augment. That's how they can still continue. But if you're an honest businessman, that you have business, you have plan, you just want to do your business legitimately, you cannot survive in Nigeria. I don't care how much millions you want to bring. You can't survive. Because your plant, your businesses is going to run on diesel. Over 1,000 naira per liter. On petrol, almost 700, 750 per liter. Your generators will be using almost 100, 200, 300 liters per day. It can't be possible. It's not possible. Even those businesses that we're seeing, that they are parading all over the place. They are only surviving because they depend on the looting. The other day we showed here one big hotel that just opened in Ikoyi area of Lagos. I think in Ikoyi or VI of Lagos. That hotel will only survive because it's going to rely on the thieves. That hotel is going to survive because it's going to rely on the crooked thieves that are stealing Nigeria blind. That is the group that will be their client. That group will be the top on their client list. It's not going to be the regular Nigeria that just want to have fun on a weekend, who has a decent job, who is earning 300,000 naira. Not bad. Even 400,000 naira. Not bad. Anyways, in Nigeria. That person cannot take his money and say he wants to go and lodge in an hotel of 300,000. And those are millions of Nigerians like that. It is only people that are stealing one way or the other. They are stealing the money, the country's money. They are milking the country dry. Those people will be your clients. Those are the people that will be your customers, not regular Nigerians. Even a Nigerian can say, okay, it's Christmas time. I want to take my family out now. Let's go and spend the weekend. It's my wife's birthday. It's my husband's birthday. No, those are not your clients. This is important for people to know. These are the things that are killing Nigeria. Don't let us have the slightest idea that anybody will go to Nigeria as an investor and you will succeed. You can't. You cannot. And these are the people, they have the opportunity to turn things around. Simple electricity. To give Nigeria a reliable, functional electricity, for crying out loud. You can't do that. And you still want to hang on to power. This is sickening. Mr. Elvis, thanks very much for the opportunity. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone. Have a pleasant night.
Thank you.
Thank you, Oga, Mr. Kingsley. Thank you very much. It's very unfortunate that we find ourselves where we are. Just imagine, since Nigeria was created till now, we don't have permanent electricity. Till now. Till now.
Fela talk small fella dey talk till today.
And there's no plan. No plan in
No
place.
plan.
Not really.
Exactly.
No plan. No plan. No be
Exactly.
say you know. No be say you know get. No be say you know get exactly a whole budget. They know they talk of electricity.
Hey.
Hi. Eh?
They gave,
Okay. You go they sign. He said then they sign MOU. Investors are coming with candle. Now candle then go use.
a budget of
Oga
27.5
CM,
trillion.
just few years ago, we are chasing Ghanaians. We say Ghana must go, Ghana must go.
Yeah.
Now they have gone. Go and see them.
Go.
Go and see their economy.
Eh? A budget of 27.5 trillion naira. There's no plan of electricity inside. Now wow. My people.
Ajakuta still complain. They don't abandon that one.
How can each president who comes in and spend 8 years and leave? Electricity is not their business. They are not interested.
So what in can they the 27.5? What?
Another money.
Do you know why? Do you know why these people can never give Nigeria permanent electricity? Let me tell you guys. You know, these people have never experienced darkness before in their life. Aso Rock, for example, have permanent lights. You know, that's even the least safe. Most estates now, most estates in Nigeria, let's be specific, Lagos and Abuja, have permanent lights, 24/7 lights. You know what that means? That means people are now paying for their services to get their own light. So if you now check it now, if you are rich, that's why you see that the rich is getting richer while the poor is getting poorer. If you are rich in Nigeria, all the comfort that you are looking for, the same comfort that you have in abroad, you can actually create it for yourself in your estate. Or in your estate, I talk, I'm not saying for the whole Nigeria, for your own estate. It means that inside your estate, once you drive, enter your estate, you live like you live in abroad. But once you are out of your estate, you don't say you did Nigeria. And the only reason why most people come out of their estates, maybe they are traveling, are going to the airport and all that, because most estates have their supermarket, everything you are looking for, their gym, everything there. So they don't go anywhere. So, but when it's time to travel, you go to the airport and you want to go to somewhere, that's when you now drive, you now leave your estate and drive to Nigeria. You now get to feel the heat, the pains of Nigeria. So to come back to what I'm trying to say, because of this comfort that they have created now, if you get money, you enjoy this comfort. The government will never prioritize a permanent light anymore. That, in fact, there's every possibility to say this will not go up again forever and ever. I'm telling you. So that means the poor will continue to suffer. You know, they will continue to suffer because the rich, which is the politicians, don't know if these poor people exist at all. You know why? Because the rich that are not politicians have managed to create this comfort for themselves. While politicians is a flip of a finger, they already have the comfort with our stolen, with their stolen money. So now, for these people to now say, oh, because of poor people, we know if we get voice, we can go give them electricity. It go hard. That's why you see that 27.5 trillion naira, there's no budget inside for electricity. So Nigeria, for Nigerians, for you to think that Nigeria will have a permanent light in the next 50 years, you are joking, except we have the right leader. But the way it looks like right now, there's no right leader that might come in anytime soon. You know why? Some of you might dispute this. Oh, no, don't say that 2027. I don't believe on 2027. I'm sorry.
For real.
I don't believe on 2027. If Mr. Peter Obi is coming out again 2027, my people, I will use this platform to let you guys know that I don't believe on it. I'm sorry. You cannot believe on 2027 with these same people stay in power INEC Chairman Mahmoud Yakubu is there. And in fact, no, don't go and waste your time. It's just, look, trust me, my people, putting my, what I did now, what I do right now for this movement, I've never done it before. Since April till now, I just want a better Nigeria. And I'm broadcasting from one of the best countries in the world, where I have all the options of the choice not to even do what I'm doing today. So for me, for anybody to believe that I will be part of the people that will now be advocating, when I'm not worried, 2027 go work, when I'm not go hear that one from me, lie to lie. 2027 will not work. Don't tell me to believe in faith.
Have you survived this one? You go survive this one for who they talk of. You go survive this year and some few months to come first.
Exactly.
2027. You go survive on a daily basis first. It's all talk of 2020.
Exactly. So for me, my people, these people will not allow 2027 to work. In case you are not aware, maybe I might be wrong. Nigeria is currently captured. And you know what that means? In case you are not getting it, because some of you want us to always hit the nail on the head. We will not hit the nail on the head. That's why you see Peter Obi refused to hit that same nail on the head yesterday. If you don't have common sense to think, to digest a statement by yourself, it's up to you. But let me put it like this. Nigeria is captured. There's every probability that even though Tinubu finishes his tenure in 4 years, Tinubu can still be ruling Nigeria in the next 30 years. There's every probability. Yes. Some of you might think now, oh, what do they talk? You know, so they talk, what do they talk? When fella talk at that time, some of them we there and what do they talk? I come out there, what do you know? Yes. Sonny Okosu can use and sing, what do they talk? Get out from there. This why they make music made for to make money. Enter house. It's the same way some of you will be supposed to think that F is now making money for YouTube now. They will make it enter. Yeah, everybody don't talk. In fact, some of them way don't talk rubbish, don't keep people's effort and all that. Some of them don't die and never did life again because you did not allow people to believe on the truth. You believe that everything must be monetized. Everybody is doing everything because of money. If everybody is doing everything because of money, I don't even supposed to be here. I know where to be to make the money. But I have a conscience. All my life, I've never lived any life that if I want to sleep, I'll be thinking, oh God, I don't know what, I don't know, maybe your heart will be beating. Your heart will be beating, or I don't know. You know how you feel guilty when you've done some satanic activities now? I've never, all my life. I have the best record in the UK. I don't have any single criminal record in the United Kingdom. I don't have any single criminal record in Nigeria. And I don't have any single criminal record all my life. Mr. Peter Obi have taught me a lot, even though I've lived a good life. But Mr. Peter Obi came in, he can't show me more ways that you can live your life and always hit your chest anywhere you are in your life. Anywhere you are, you will hit your chest with boldness that this is me. This is who I am. People can trust you with money without there's no blah, 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 blah. Yes. A lady in Ireland, I'll not mention her name. She's with us here. 3 years ago, when I was doing land grabbing, fighting for land grabbing in Edo State, she called me. She wanted to acquire a landed property in Lagos. I told her I don't sell land because I find land grab before. Those things not be say they sell land or I sell house. I know they say. She said yes. Say I don't talk her so many times on air, but I don't first talk this story. Maybe some of them will remember, but I don't know. Maybe I don't talk her only once or twice. She said, but now Lagos now she need them. I can't say, okay. She insisted. I never wanted to put I don't like putting myself on this thing. If you're on air right now, you've done any kind of monetary business with me before and all that, please come out, expose me. I don't do these things. I don't communicate with anybody. How far now? I could do this business, I could share money, or I don't live that life. I'm a very contented person. I'm contented with the little that I have. So she called me. She insisted. And I said, okay, no problem. I will help you find. This one was our agreement. She might be listening right now. I will help you find a land. We not go spoil my name. You not go spoil your own name. Because of that, which I never do before, I can't go to follow different, credible estate. They go for Lagos. But the one why they see expensive. And the one way not they expensive, and all those one way they talk say they and all that. Me no fee guarantee anything for that. I don't want anybody call Nigeria Watch tomorrow say now so you pay somebody now Nigeria Watch call. I don't know how to do these things. But I was now lucky to find one of the estates, which I will not mention the name now. Popular estate, a land where person do because land not dey the estate again, na resell they do there. Person we don't forget we don't buy land, he want resell again. I can't ask question, can't make sure everything dey okay. I can't tell this woman. The only once her husband talked to me for phone. Her husband trusted me that much and gave the right to his wife to go ahead to do everything. Because okay, no problem. What will happen since we don't help you find this land now? I want you to quick talk this thing. I don't talk before I round up. I can't say since we don't help you find this land now. Send your family member come, make they come look before you go make payments. She says she wants to send money to me. And I said, no, because this money was about almost 50 million, 38 point something million plus other fees and everything, almost 50 million. I said, no, I will not allow that. Then 3 days later, she now went. She went and she came back again and she said, Mr. Najawash, I want to tell you the truth. I said, what is the truth? She says she don't have a family member that she can trust with her own money.
They plenty now. That kind of people plenty.
I'm telling you what I'm hearing right now. I was sitting in my living room in Lekki, my house in Lagos. I was sitting. I was like, hey God, which kind of wahala be this? She said, please, let me pay this money in your account. Please. I said, but you don't have any person I told you we bring that will be a witness to sign it. He said, the only witness I have is between you, me, my husband, and God. Please. Ha! I can't say me she pay. This one can't wire half of the money come. Within 24 hours later, she can wire the rest come. See me, I can't say, wow, somebody trusted me with this. So before they could do everything, it can take like almost 3 weeks. This money was in my account. So after they don't do everything finish, the agent people, I tell them already what I want to, so I don't already tell these women. The agent people normally what did they do because you bring somebody come, they get percentage where they want to give you. Where they say they want to give me. Because say they must give me because to encourage me to bring another person come give them tomorrow. They think say this person are just person way far from me and all that. But it's their rules. So out of that, about almost 40 million, 38 point something million naira, my own cut for each side, huge. I can say, wow. They can't pay me that money. And they pay me that money, I can't call this woman. See, for inside your money, see money where they pay me. They say, so agent, they do one. Then, this woman don't already still tell me how much she wants to give me. She's listening to me right now. I turned her money down 100%. The money the agent people gave to me, I was willing to give it back to her. She refused. Her husband now get to talk to me that no, never. Say that money is coming from them. we now drag it and drag it and drag it. When we're about to do what do you call this paper? What do you call this
Survey.
paper? What they do for hand? That blue paper. Ah, God.
Survey paper.
Survey. God bless you,
Is
sir.
it survey?
Survey. When we want to do survey, this woman and husband said they want send money come and do survey. I can't take for inside that money where they refuse to take from me to do survey for them. I still get my own money. Don't get me wrong, go. I still get something, but wait till those agents give me big. So me can't take for inside to do survey. And money when me to do survey for that at that time was about 650,000 naira. Till tomorrow, wait till they tell us so. I'm telling you what credibility means.
Yeah, we know now.
What of if maybe that time, as they pay that huge amount from my account, I can't say actually, as I was going from Lekki to Ikoyi, actually now happen. As
No,
actually can't happen.
you go take razor blade, cut some part of your this in tier 1 shirt.
Exactly.
Then stain am with blood.
As you know, they actually can't happen. Then I'll come tell them say, at least I be try for now. I don't know now. You know how Nigeria be no security for Nigeria now. Now so the tears I they say make I come for Bam, I go give them the money because the agent say they need cash. As I they come, they actually can't happen. The thing can't happen on that one bridge. Blah blah blah. Some people will destroy their names just because of the same money that everybody will die and live one day. Do you know that it took this woman and her husband to start a foundation and finish that mansion? It took them less than 7 weeks. It took them just 7 weeks to start from beginning. And they are gay agent will do all those, and not be me, and not be builder. But I was going there to be monitoring these things. So cut everything short. Like I normally said, I'm talking on a live broadcast right now. If you know you are hearing my voice or you play back this video, I don't feel talk more than 100 times on this platform. You and I have done a business, any monetary business before. Anyhow it be. And me and you can't share money, even though the business is legitimate or illegitimate. Come here and expose me. Even though it's legitimate, still come and expose me, no matter. You say, we do one clean business that they will buy car, will sell them together. Now, good thing, not be waiting the eye, but still come. I don't engage myself on things like that. Then God can't bless me to know this man finish Mr. Peter Obi. You know what I do? After I don't work for Mr. Peter Obi. I can't tighten my belt. Know that for a man, a presidential candidate, to the hit his chest, if you find any corruption in my name, I will stop campaigning. If that word don't mean anything to you, you just choose to hate him. Don't be saying you get reason, no. Even me while they talk now, people they will hate me when they listen to me right now. Yeah, you just want to hate me. Don't be say I don't offend you. Don't be say Peter Obi offend you. Don't be say Oga CM offend you or Oga F Emmanuel. You just choose to hate. That's fine. But remember, death is inevitable. None of us will live forever. None of us. You see all those houses where you don't use wayo, thief people money or whatever they build. One day you go die, leave them. You see all those pains where you don't cost people, all those teke pains, everything, saying that you get the whole world. You get house for Abuja, you get for Lagos, you get for Ibadan, you get for Sky, you get for Rock. One day. But do you know the beauty of that one day? If it don't happen, how do you now want people to be references to you or your children? Yes. How? We just want to hurt people for fun. We want to do things for fun. Go to hell. I'm not interested. Life shouldn't be like that. I don't come here to convince people to love me or to like me. I've said it over and over again. If it's just one person standing with me and that person is a truthful person, I will hold you tight. You are my person. You don't have to be everybody. You be with me. 80% of the people following me, you are full of tricks. Everybody is in rush. Everybody is running more than their shadow. Everybody want to make money by fire, by force. I don't know. What is pursuing us? You don't care. Any little thing you send people message for Nigeria, they need their cut. Their cut. If that thing at 200,000, they'll tell you say na 280,000. They'll tell you say na 350,000.
Upon start, then go give you fake you. Even then, they go must be
They
fake.
will not end it by saying say na smartness nah, not iffy money, na just smartness now. Now brain I use now, not iffy money. What a life.
No, Naija Watch, the way they do it is that time the woman was asking you to look for land for them. If you tell some people say, oh boy, God, don't butter your bread. Oh. He say, He say, na two now, one for her, one for you. Now you go pay for the two. Now so then go tell you say, oh boy, God don't hear your prayer. I better come buy me a drink. He say, what? He say, what happened? He say, na two you go they look for now. You go say, no, the woman say na one and one plot. He say na two.
There's other.
Na two. Now you go pay for the two, one for you, one for her. Now you go pay for them. As you debut this way, they build her, or you go they build your own with the same money. No, you go supervise them.
Other thing that people will do, are you also aware? I will go and plan with this agent. Say this woman, how much when one relative said this land, they say 38 million. I say, I don't tell her, say now 41 million. No, I beg. I don't tell them. Now that one I go write for paper, give me those. Okay, no problem. People are doing it in Lagos. People are doing it in Benin.
That one, 1972, wayo. He said you there back, you there behind for this. You never update. You never update, Seth.
Okay, let me tell you.
In fact, beside this always mention so this always mention so now old business now they call it old business.
You never. I tell you, say that is your opportunity. As in they put in mansion, your own go they stand and I ain't go pay. Now you go there say no worry. He go they thank you, give you money. You go say hey 2-3% here, 2-3% for your own. That's so you go they do them. That's so they go tell you say if you stop money, you leave and now. If you bring
they
money,
go tell you say now they go tell you say now where you work that there you chop.
Exactly.
You know,
you know what all these are saying, While I was working in Nigeria, I have clients like that. Some of the engineers, where you're meant to use like 20 bags of cement, if you tell my client, say, now 50 bags they will use. If my client will send money of 50 bags, they will buy 20 bags. The remaining money of the cement in their pockets. So most of the clients I have, when I used to be in Nigeria, most of the clients I have abroad, they will get these issues working, building houses. So they prefer buying finished house.
Yeah, finished house is true.
Finished house. Most times I could just do drawing, give them. Once I give them the drawing, they don't give engineer. Engineer will begin to do their magic.
Mashallah, if you see where then they chop point and kill fish, now there you go know say
exactly.
money land from abroad.
See,
even the woman when they say fish, they know them. When they come, he say, Madam, I beg, give me my usual. He say, be like say, he say, and if he be saying they eat the fish, you call him. He go say, yes, I don't dare sight since morning. I tire. Now he say, thank you, brother. Now I dare sight. Now sight. Now I tire. Now you go call him back. Now go
what my mother normally say, you say public disgrace. Hate enemies. That word public disgrace, I don't get to sit down to digest what it really means. Let me tell you how these kind of things that you will do, how you will be disgraced. Some of the people you planned with and you share the money with, one day, one of them, God will connect that person with the person you cheated.
Yes.
Their connection will not be on the ground of what happened in the past. It will just be in a different ground. But from one talk to another, introduction will come. That is how public disgrace till they come. You just be like, say, as they talk for you, and a person you call in, say, no, see, nah, that was, I wait till they talk, see, or person you come comment session, or you write some. Listen, regardless, say people hate you, it get the extent where people go, make they take hurt you for this life. People go speak for you. You know how many times people do Photoshop photo picture with about Mr. Peter Obi during the time of the campaign?
We know now.
You know how many times? But we already know saying a plan work. That what they call integrity. People go scrutinize them. People will be working on your behalf to find out. Say no, Mr. Elvis don't do this thing. I must find out. People go find out. They'll use software find out. Say this picture, no, not be the original. They cut person common. They can't put it out be for there. Now people they do all this thing for your back. You know why? Because of how you have portrayed yourself all your life. We need money. Don't get me wrong. I need money. You need money. Everybody need money. But don't cause anybody pains to get that money. Rather, put in your consistency and your work. I promise you, God must bless you. Say you can't cause people pains. You say, nah, I tell you now that day, now they beat me for where I go comment, insult Yahoo people. They beat me anyhow for that. I carry the comment come here. They say, why I could insult Yahoo people? Because how can a small child, he go buy Benz, his mama go they celebrate him. Community go they celebrate and say, Akim don't do well now, Emeka don't come, Osase don't do well, this is that, now they shake it now. That's what they
one illiterate woman, one illiterate woman from my side, in son goes university, polytechnic, you know, see job. Do you mind say one day go this year Pentecostal, praise the Lord, praise the Lord. They say, I don't they shine. Say that my son, why they beg all of on? May wanna help me. So say you don't find work. This is Yahoo job. You don't get them now. You know. You say you don't get Yahoo.
Do you know
Yes, man.
Do you know that people are not justifying internet fraud now in Nigeria?
Of course.
People justify, or if you talk, the way people take the rush you for comment section, insult you, you can't say, why will you know how many of these people wanna don't take their money, don't jump from skyscraper? But it's okay. I'm not here to change anybody. I'm just telling you that anyhow you choose to live your life, you have only one life to live. There's an end. There's an end to it.
Mr. Evans,
Yes,
you know, it's because of all this attitude. That is why our politicians, they know how we think about money. That's why they keep looting. Because they know average Nigerian have this mindset. They also grab, opportunity to grab,
and that is
opportunity
why
to
I'm
steal,
scared.
opportunity to loot.
That is why
That's why they
I'm
keep
scared
grabbing.
that if you give opportunity for younger person to go hold that office, they will sell Nigeria as well. I'm telling you, many 80% of younger Nigerians.
It's very hard to see an average Nigerian.
You need to see how these average Nigerians, how they languish money anyhow for club. How can young boys go spend 30 million naira for club and you know they work? Now Yahoo they do. You spend 30 million for one night, 40 million for one night, and you post the receipts. You post on social media. People go they hate you. Say this guy na dudo, na boss, na this. That is how far our mindset don't go. It don't go. Wait till me they do today where they come out every day. Postmodern youth can't do it. They will laugh at you. Say, you they come out every day. Wait till they do me. Wait till they happen for them. I know. I will not mention his name. I know a prankster which used to. More than not mention his name for no person they talk because in social media, he used to be the #1 prankster for the whole Nigeria. The guy fair. He tall, but I don't mention his name. He was #1. He was doing excellently well. Immediately, this guy, you enter Yahoo. Go in YouTube channel now. If you not know the person why they talk, If you go YouTube channel, this guy have more than 300,000 subscribers. 2 years now, he never post, almost 2 years, never post one video. Where you they earn money before you don't abandon now because say you don't enter Yahoo now. He not even the use on the rub his face now. You don't forget the talent. That is what you do. Some people prefer to derive pleasure from other people's pains. Now, here I go drop my mic. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Amaka for Joby. You see the money where Amaka for Joby give me, so now my own be this. Nobody will come ask me tomorrow, say, how far? Yes, now my own. Will come ask me tomorrow, say, how you take spend this money? Why they give you? Why they not go give you?
Every now where you walk, now where you chop.
Exactly, now my own be, and in a legitimate way. Now my own be this. I make me they put up for screen. I don't have anything to hide. It's on screen there. If you be my enemy, they carry calculator coin. They calculate every day. No wala.
Mr. Ivis.
Yes, sir.
There was one day I was watching one video on internet, and a young girl, they were asking her, do you stay in a rental apartment or is it your house? He said rental apartment. How much? And she 30 million naira. To rent house for Lagos.
No, that one even cheap now. What about the one where they pay 4 million naira per day?
For renting house?
No, 400,000 naira per day.
To rent house? For
yes,
Nigeria?
rent house. He's paying about 100 million naira every year. Yesterday, now this one come out.
How much you buy? How much you bid that?
You know, might see whether I will see the video, might bring and come. 100 million naira, now they pay. Oh, I just put my find this video, might give one.
Because sometimes, we need to talk about this on our platform. These boys, the way that they do, is really.
I say I they tackle them.
The mind of younger ones.
They insult me. No, because I know they tackle them. When I also insulted, they insult me.
I don't dare Nigeria. The trailer brings cement.
I not go bring and come here. Beg everybody, your hold on. Your plan for your when I hear the voice. Hold on.
You pay for rent in Lagos. 400k. 400k, mad. Okay, can you give me a tour of your apartment? Sure. Let's go.
I'll show this beauty. I'll show this video by weekend. 400,000 naira now they pay per day. Per day. So they can't go show your apartment. So we can't calculate how much where this guy they pay every year, 100 million naira every 12 months. I just go find the video right now. Because I know they talk anything for here because I want people to listen to me. On Saturday, because I want to make sure now that Saturday or Sunday, won't they discuss waiting on the politics at all. You know, more your remote politics, you'll be, you don't see now, she's what they talk different thing now, and you don't see I attract more people. Yes, Saturday or Sunday, we'll discuss different thing. Maybe this Saturday or Sunday, we'll discuss other stuff that I can bring this in. 400,000 naira every day. Okay, may you yourself calculate 400,000 times. Might do times for that for you. For now, not do for the for comment.
I do that kind of thing. Only thief.
So 400,000 per day. Then if you times no say 30 times 30 days, right?
No, yes.
More just say 360.
12. It could be 12 million. In a month, in 30 days, 12 million.
Okay, times 30.
I'll be 400 million,
then times 12 again. 144 million in a year. 144 million naira in a year. That person they pay for rent. No be also rent.
No, see, Mr. Elvis, now what I watched one day, I was really annoyed. Even though I have this money, am I this wicked? I will spend that kind of money, say, now rent at the renter. What did they have?
My brother, might I tell you, because you not be thief. Thieves not get the kind of sense where you get. Now that one, they make you, they see our politicians, they spend money as they like. I be not be Alessandro Duque buy bra concert for $12 million. I be not be the talk at that time.
See that Alessandro Duque building, Now my office when I did Abuja, I designed that building.
You
But
even
you
they
know
talk
who get
about
original
building, they
house.
talk about concert where they cover that blow
Now
blow.
they tell you, now what for tell us this
Okay,
woman
now you design the blow blow.
Now I tell you now they're supposed to be like that. Now one Lebanese man get that building. All the contractors came for Lebanon. Sand, granite, cement came for Lebanon. Now who
So,
supervise the
to be
project?
honest, my people, for somebody to spend 144 million naira in 12 months for rent, money we take they eat, do all that thing never did there. You know, say, money we know they work put now, so they be. Now they make you they see, say politicians go spend as they like. They don't care about us. If I say way they tell me for Dubai, say Nigeria can make if you have a good leader, you can make Nigeria like Dubai within 10 years.
Very
Yes,
possible.
That's correct.
Very, very possible.
Yes, if you have a good leader. So people they say money not there, Nigeria, money not there. Who tell you? Nigeria is richer than UK if we have good leader.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I know that. No, that one, no, 1987, Thatcher came Nigeria. He said it. When Nigeria was, Nigeria, no, they shame. They just corner them for somewhere. Babangida dead. We are still talking of that situation in South Africa and our debt cancellation. Thatcher talking for Lagos, say Nigeria is richer than UK. He openly, he said, talk him. I saw the headline then. Don't mind the staple.
It's
So
very
people,
sad. It's very sad that we find ourselves in this whole thing. Somebody is saying that building, more see the year building, might bring the building come of this 400,000 before we go. Might you bring and come. Might bring the year building come. If you see the building, now year building, no.
Year building now. I know.
Year building.
Not to be inside rubbish, bad finishing. Pay your money for.
Let me see if I can bring it here, because sometimes bringing these things here, I normally get software where they take on the truth first to know whether I get copyright, but because of I'm rushing, I cannot really do that. But I'll just take the risk and play it and see how it goes. Guys, press on the like button. We are still here for the next 10 minutes. Help us to press on the like button. I'm trying to quickly download this video and play it for you guys. And I did plan it. I did plan that I'm going to reference to it. I saw somebody go spend 30 million for bar last week. He posted on for social media, the receipts, everything. 30 million. They use and buy. You get one where they call a zoo. You get another one they call casket. They call buying. And I wait till they drink with that, and that's it.
Yes, it's not going to follow them.
Eh?
Yes, it's not going to follow them. Yes, it's not going to follow them.
But you should know by now that everything that is happening in Nigeria is all about selection. When you don't do the right thing, if you know all those ESCC boss and all of that, they're not going to attack you now. Okay, let's watch this video. Listen, look at the guy with the pay the 400K. Let me this.
Lagos. 400K a day. 400K a day! Mad! Okay, can you give me a tour of your apartment? Sure. Let's go! It's your boy Wills Morgan, your one and only apartment guy, and I'm out to check out a 400K apartment per day in Lagos. What are you waiting for?
All this thing they are playing is not what is welcome here. Let me look at the apple for side the man mute time. Say 400,000, 400,000 every day for year. Say 400,000. Now you they see so 400,000.
I be the thing go lengthen person life. You go give
a shopping mall.
For Ikoyi, just because he did Ikoyi, 400,000. Eh?
Even share work cannot go pay that money. Share work cannot go pay that money.
Per day.
The swimming pool.
Share work cannot go pay this money.
And go see the small boy with the pay and go see the small boy.
Now we're brown.
And now the small boy like that's here.
Mr. Elvis, now oil money, now oil money.
Go see the boy. Go see
How
her.
be
Go see
oil
the
money?
boy.
This one not be legit money with this one.
Go see the boy. 144 million naira every year they pay for this house. Rent, if na your house. If you tell me say you buy this house for 1 billion naira, I not go talk. Now your house.
I mean my
But
house.
Una see her. Voila.
I just want to catch those girls.
The thing they like art studio. Art studio.
The first they lie, or if you not still reach that amount, you know, say these people, you know, say
All these boys now they're too
Then
going for the match finish.
Then got the hype.
their mouth, yes.
Then got the hype something like Akpabio when he was governor. Akpabio say don't do Akpabio.
See
when
them.
he was governor.
It's possible anyway. Because that dollar go they pay, you will convert them.
Yes. You get many houses for
all this is possible. Now
many houses for I get somebody where I know where they live for Banana Island. If they pay £5,000 every month for appointments for apartments. £5,000 you know. So anyway, that's all we see on my people. Thank you very much, my people. I just thought I should show you guys for you guys to know. Say Nigeria was taught something now. Maybe the thing not there. You don't say as soon my good people they listen, our enemy they listen as well. If you say now lie talk, now lie, now make me they prove everything. I'll just say anything we carry come, we will talk for you. We don't already show you. We know you they carry they talk for you. Maybe people for watch us. Because wait till they rain now for Nigeria now fake video. All of them they go just to gain views and all that. You know, everybody is in rush. I don't know what they pursue people. Meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's continue to stand for what is right. Stand for what is right. I'm not just saying it because I want to say it. Do what is right. Stand for what is right. You don't need anybody to applaud you for it. Just, you know, let you and your heart, you know, take that judgment. Do what is right. Stand for what is right, even though it what you standing alone. Then stand alone. Yes, stand alone. I don't they follow crowd. I don't say everybody go here, must go here. I'm not that kind of person. You know, please do what is right. Although doing what is right, you will lose so many friends, though. You lose your childhood friends. You lose so many people that really wanted to make friends with you. They'll not get to understand you are too straightforward. They'll leave you. But that's fine. It's okay. You know, that's fine. I appreciate every one of you. Amaka Fujobi, thank you very much. Earlier on, I appreciate you so much. Thank you, love. God is my strength. Joel, thank you very much. Mother Luke, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you that supported us today. May God bless you all. Thank you very much, every one of you that came into the panel. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, Mother Luke. Thank you, my brother Mashallah. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much. God Jonathan, thank you very much. Omoyes Kona came here as well earlier on. Thank you so much, Omoyes Kona. It was good to hear from you. Thank you very much. Those of you that called in. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you very much, Madam. I think I don't know another. I don't see another two women call in today. Bless I don't forget myself now. Oh God, I don't forget to. I know see another two important women called in today. You know. Okay, yes, I don't remember now. Madam, love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Amoni Olagbeyan, thank you very much. And our big brother from Abuja, you called in as well. Madam Lady Deborah also called in today as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, my wonderful people. May God bless you all. My people, Christmas is around the corner. I want you guys to do my Christmas for me. You can do it before Christmas or on Christmas Day. On Christmas Day, I'll come here. No, I'm not telling you. I'm specifically coming here on Christmas Day. Make I can't take my Christmas gift, you know, and either wait till you anything way you eat, you must put me for mind. Say Nigeria was supposed to eat this thing with me, you know. So August CM, I go shop your chicken on Christmas Day. You know, if not chicken, you cook.
Remember yesterday, don't postpone Christmas.
Abemona never postpone now. More not postpone now, beg. More not postpone now.
A lot of people for Nigeria.
People now live on the way it is. Thank you, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified so that you can join us on a live chat, interaction like this. Please also like our videos, share our videos, let our voices go far. Join our membership program is right there. The button is join. Also hit on that super thanks button as well. Hit on it. Encourage us to do more for you. We are not a perfect people. I know I offend people on this platform every day. Please also forgive me every day, because I'm not a perfect person. I've never portrayed myself to be one, but I'm only trying to do the right thing and to be a better person. But I'm not a perfect person. Sometimes we get heated broadcast for a year where everybody goes shout for each other, but I want to applaud those of you where we don't shout for each other. You still come back here and stay with me. Some people now ordinary cough, you cough like this, they don't leave you, tell it, they don't go. They are not interested, but it's okay. One day they will still look back to say, this boy not offend me, make I go. I believe say they miss me. Yes, I miss you all. I don't have anything against anybody. Miss everybody. If you know you've been on this platform before and you are not here anymore, I need to know that I love you, and everybody on this platform will miss you, because together the effort is what we all are putting into this. Your voice matters so much for the public, especially in this situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. So please don't rely on my only voice. If you rely on my voice, I believe so for not even go anywhere. Garcia talk today, Mr. Jonathan talk today, Amachala talk today. Many people talk for here today. So you see, different opinion, different submission, it makes a lot of sense. So that's why they normally say that two heads are better than one. It's a collective effort. I pray by the special grace of Almighty God, we all will have a better Nigeria in our time. Thank you very much, my people. Now, here now, we'll draw the curtain.